Are we good? Are we good? All right, we back. Cool. Cool. Sorry about that. I don't quite know what happened there. I don't know why it cut off. Yeah, the Browns just traded with Kansas City, so they moved back to 9. We're waiting on the details of that trade to come in. It looks like this pick's going to be Arvell Reese. I'm going to try to get my iPad set up so I can start to see this shit. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I gotta fix how it's set up too on it so more people can join. Sorry about that, y'all. All right. So now it's settled. Yeah, we're still live. All right. Let's go here real quick. Okay. Good there. All right, so they're about to announce the Giants selection, but the Browns did trade. So the Browns did make a trade. They did trade with Kansas City. They did find a trade back. I'm trying to figure out what they got in return here. Carnell Tate went 4th. Looks like Arvell Reese is about to go here. Browns picked up an extra 3rd-round pick. Hold on. So the Browns picked up an extra 3rd-round pick for in 141, so a 5th round. So they picked up a 3rd and a 5th to move back 3 spots. So that's the move. The Browns are picking at 9 now. They moved back 3 spots here to get a 3rd. That's about where we were valuing the Browns trade backs, about 3rd round. I said in my video yesterday about the Browns being able to trade back that if they were going to do it, we're probably going to get an extra 3rd in return. Now, 3rd round, extra 3rd to move back 3 spots, depending on what your board looks like, feels like the move. We'll see who they go with and who comes off the board because they made that move, though. So that's the trade terms. If you have not seen it, Browns trade back to 9 and pick up a 3rd and a 5th to do so. Which, given that Kansas City's not that good this year, it's actually a worthwhile pickup. All right, let me fix the thumbnail. All right, so Arvell Reese just went off the board. Work out, Brady, and he was working out with his shirt off. I'm just sitting there going, that's right out of central casting now. That's exactly what you're looking for, and just a defensive weapon, an all-tall linebacker by positional. I love it when like NFL analysts get really excited about how good a guy looks with his shirt off. That is one of the funniest things ever. It's like this guy took his shirt off and it was amazing. Booger, you should have saw it with them shirt off. Still good here. We're still good. Oh man. So pretty eventful so far. Pretty eventful so far. We got 810 people in here. Big shout out to y'all. We do got some super chats I'm gonna catch up on after the Chiefs pick goes in. So again, the Browns traded back from 3 to 9. And they picked up an extra third and a fifth to move back 3 spots. It's not a giant haul like last year, but it is a solid haul, right? An extra day 2 pick is not nothing. It's an extra top 100 pick. It's a pretty standard haul for that move. Yeah. We all were, I don't know, man. We all were anticipating a trade back here, right? Now, here's the thing. For people upset about a trade back, they didn't trade back as far as some people thought they would go. Some people thought the Browns would jump all the way back to like 19, maybe even 15 here. And maybe the Browns aren't done moving back, but them only moving back to about what, 9? It's not really that crazy. It's still a top 10 pick. And the difference between what you can get at 6 and 9, it's not that different. Mawanoa is still on the board. Monroe Freeling is still on the board. Jordan Tyson and Mekhi Lemon both still there. So, I mean, if you want a wide receiver, you want a left tackle, you're going to have one of those guys available at 9. And then you can continue to play out the board to see if you want to continue to slide back. Give me 1 second, y'all. Open YouTube TV. All right, so Chiefs picks in. Browns still at 9. We'll see if the Browns move back again. Got a super chat from T-Rex who says might trade back to 12 and still get another third. We got the selection in for the Chiefs now. Wow. They traded up for him. That's interesting. I mean, they needed a corner, but I just didn't think that they would have a hard time getting him at a 9. Yeah, the Browns are going to be guaranteed to be able to get one of Monroe Freeling, Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, or Mawanoa there at 9 now. Getting a guy that's very patient that can play man perfect. He's very patient and can play all perfect. And when the ball is in the air, he understands how to go attack the ball, and he doesn't get graphic. That's something that a lot of college players do. They get very graphic. He doesn't do that, and he checks the football, which makes him dramatic. He's right in that same help, Mel. Wow. All right. All right. All right. All right. So keeping an eye on that. Let me look at the Cavs game real quick because I'm going to have to talk about that too. Let's go here. Audio mixer. Let's bring in the audio from let's bring in the audio from HDMI 2.
And they made the best move in the draft, so I'm excited.
You were once a little boy dreaming of this very night where you would become an.
Can you guys hear that?
What would that little boy say now?
Chat, let me know if you can hear that.
Now. Don't stop now. You got what you dreamed of, but man, let's make a mark on this league.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, chat, let me know if you can hear that.
Thank you very much. And so the next selection is in. We mentioned the cadence will be.
All right. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Because there's only 8 minutes rather than 10 between these picks. And Mel, the Washington Commanders have already made their pick. Who's the best player remaining on the board in your mind?
Got a super chat here. What was Mansour projected as? Like 9 or 10? He was projected in like the early 10s, early teens. All right, we got the Commanders pick coming up now.
It's a name that perhaps we had expected to go a little sooner than this. He had one of the truly great showings in the history of the Combine about 6 weeks ago.
You got Jerome Bettis out there.
Possibility here. Many had projected that Jeremiah Love might fall all this way. I'd seen him projected to the Commanders multiple times. Here comes the commissioner with a pair of Hall of Famers on either side.
Got another super chat here. What other YouTubers do you think could fight? I think I can take on Tom Grossi. Perna might be a little too wiry, though. Urinating tree for sure. I mean, I guess. I don't know how to answer that. That feels like bait. Feels like you're trying to get me in trouble. But in all seriousness, what YouTubers do I think could fight? Who looks like they could fight on sports YouTube? KTO, Flemlo Raps. I got them. If I got to jump into a fight, I'm taking KTO and Flemlo. Big shout out. All right, Sonny Styles off the board at 7. Sonny Styles off the board at 7. All right, I'm going to try to get the AFC North talk guys back in here.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles.
Yep.
Linebacker, Ohio State.
All right, so we got Sonny Styles in here.
Now, this is the first time that Ohio State has had 3 players selected in the first 7 overall. Sonny Styles, Lewis, you talked about him earlier, played safety his first 2 seasons in Columbus, switched to linebacker, just got better and better at 174 tackles in 2 years.
Honest to God, I don't need to watch the draft on the big screen. I can just listen to it on the computer and then have the Cavs game up.
Very similar to Arvell Reed, and you're going to see it here, the things that he can do.
I got to go back and watch the first quarter.
When it comes to playing linebacker, having been a former safety, are just continuing to improve, getting 3 snaps held so that he can play downhill, make CFLs like that.
We'll keep tabs on the Cavs too.
A guy who's a former safety.
Yeah, I'm going to try to join the.
Don't get me wrong. Like, I think Bane is just a football player. I think he's going to figure it out no matter.
How you doing this, Q?
Yeah, do you fix it? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm trying to. My internet went out at my place, so I've had to scramble around. That's why I am trying a lot of different things.
Where are you? You're not in your usual studio.
Well, that's
No,
what he
I'm
said. He doesn't have internet in his house.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
And I didn't want to risk it going out while I was live, especially on one of the most profitable nights of the year. Hold on, I got to read a super chat from my stream.
Sure.
Hi, Q. Love the draft coverage every year. Appreciate you feeling dangerously. All right, but just want to introduce you guys. If you're on my stream, you can't really see them on screen, but you'll hear these disembodied voices. These are my friends from a long time of AFC North Talk. I do a show with them every week. Ace Boogie represents the Cincinnati Bengals. Ace, let them know what you sound like so they can be familiar with your voice.
This is Ace Boogie joining Dexter Lawrence. So you probably won't hear me speaking much about the Bengals, right?
Yeah, you got the day off today, huh? Yeah. You like me when we traded for Deshaun for 3 years, right? I was chilling. I ain't got nothing to do. I was eating Uber Eats, dog. Sonny, he represents the Ravens on the podcast. Sonny, let them know who you are.
Yeah, I'm here seeing if the Ravens or the Browns get Fano. We'll see who gets him first.
That's fine, man.
All right, and then we have Jarrett Bailey, the most optimistic man on the goddamn planet, representing the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jarrett, let them know who you are, man.
I'm just waiting to see if Bill Clinton shows up here like he did at the Cowboys facility the other day. That's I don't know if that's on Polymarket. If I can bet on. Can I bet on that on Polymarket if Bill Clinton will show up at the NFL draft?
You can't bet on it on Polymarket, but you can.
I don't know. I'll have to look.
But you can join PrizePicks. But anyway.
Oh, great transition.
I'm not going to do the ad on screen right now. I'm trying to keep track of a lot. The Cavs are playing a playoff game right now. We got 2 streams going on. Young Blood Bake says, Q, do you think the Browns should trade back again? I don't know, man. All their options are going to be there at 9. So, like, they could if they really wanted to. If they really want another 3rd round pick, maybe. It depends on what the value is in return. I think at 9, the board's kind of fallen a way that I think that you like, especially considering that trade. I mean, like Mansour Delane going that early, Carnell Tate going that early. Now, if you're Carnell Tate head, you don't like how this board went out. I'm not Carnell Tate at 6 guy. So I'm fine with how this has kind of went out. I think if you're the Browns, it's between Lemon and Tyson. I think they probably go Tyson or Freeling. I think that's the choice, Tyson or Freeling.
Tyson or Freeling is what you're thinking at 9.
I'll throw Proctor in as a wild card because I've heard that too much to ignore that it might happen. But I don't want that.
There's a lot of Proctor to the Lions smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's more realistic.
Yeah.
And that's probably the better spot for Proctor.
Who's a better prospect to you, Jared? Proctor or Mekhi Becton?
Oh, I mean, Proctor's probably the better prospect. I mean, but Becton was like dominant, but like the size questions were always funny enough, I saw Proctor walk into a restaurant the other day that I was eating at.
Giant,
massive human being. I think with Becton, hindsight being 2020, but like the injuries became a problem. The size became kind of a problem at some point. So I think that you probably feel a little bit safer with Proctor than you would have with Becton at the time. Then again, that's a lot of revisionist history because the hype for Mekhi Becton was absurd.
He was such a good athlete at his size. I'm trying to see how big he was versus how big Caden Proctor is, right? So pull it up right here. So Caden
Has
Proctor.
Q seen the Browns pick yet?
No, don't tell me. Don't tip the pick. No tipping picks.
I want that.
All right, so Proctor's 352, 6'6". And oh my God, Becton was 6'7", 364. Jeez.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, almost 400. He was pushing there.
Dude's a Ford Bronco in cleats.
Becton was 364 and ran a 5.1. Proctor is 352 and ran a 5.22.
He ran a 5.1 at 370.
Yeah, man. That's my. This is my thing with Proctor, right? He's not a special athlete for his size. He's just like, he has good feet.
He's just big.
Yeah, but he's not a great athlete for his size, which if you're doing the math of, we can make him lose 30 pounds and he'll be great. I don't know if he's a special athlete at that size, right? If he lose, I think he's probably a 5'10", 508 guy in the 40, maybe a 174 split guy if he lost 30 pounds. But that's not like spectacular for that size weight combo, you know?
Okay, so I have something.
But you have Monroe Freeling, who's like 320. He's already a sub 540 and a sub 1.6 guy in the 10 split.
He played left tackle too, so
yeah. Well, did Proctor play left tackle? I think he did, right?
Proctor, yeah.
Yeah.
So what I don't understand for my peeps here is when I hear Fano for the Ravens because he can potentially play guard, but you dismiss the guy that already plays guard, then in my opinion, it's already a great guard. Like that, like when I hear the pundits say, well, you can get Fano and make him a guard, why not get Vega? He's already a guard. The final thing is if you're going to try to make him a tackle, which we are not, we have both tackles ready. But if you're going to make it a guard, just take Vega.
Real quick, I want to thank Brendan Super Chat. Any chance we get picks they get from KC turned into a trade up to grab Tyson or Lemon? I think that's possible. I think that's extremely possible that the Browns might do something like that.
The Browns just drafted Kenny Pickett.
That's funny. That's funny.
Kenny's apparently getting traded. No, not Kenny. Pickens.
Good pick.
Who he got? Where they get?
I'm telling you right now, the Saints are going to win the NFC South.
Who they get? Let's see.
Jordan Tyson.
Oh, I knew.
I'm kind of surprised
he was going to go
this late in the process, bro.
I don't think he ever changed where he was. I think people just they got cold feet on him for the injuries, like nationally. But I think we should have known that there was going to be no fluctuation with him when he went through the combine. They said the knee was good. By the way, his brother's playing for the Cavs right now. So
this is his brother,
Jalen Tyson. He just actually made a play.
I talked to Jordan Tyson yesterday. First time I'd seen him in person and talked to him and whatnot. Seems like a very swell dude, good head on his shoulders, nice guy. So I'm rooting for him. I think him going to New Orleans is awesome. Love what their off season has looked like. I think Tyler Shuck has potential to be like a solid starting quarterback. So
I think
that's a good landing spot for him.
I think if you're looking for potential too for a guy to be a superstar level player, he's the number one guy in this class.
I want him to be a Steeler, man, but once the past couple of days, people were talking about him going top 10. I was like, yeah, that dream's dead.
Yeah, now
I didn't want him after Raven because I'm scared of the medical.
Now, see,
I don't care about the medicals, man. I could not care less.
Me personally,
Steelers drafted a guy with no ACLs and he hasn't missed a game yet. I don't care.
Me personally, I think the best wide receiver in this class, once we look back on it, it's going to be Lemon. I think so much about his pre-draft got so overblown. People are so fixated on the fact that he's not tall, so fixated on his measurables. But you go watch that guy's tape, man. Like he's the best football player at the wide receiver position, at least in this class. Tremendous playmaker, goes up and get him. He's contested catch 60%. At 5'11".
Sorry, Q. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Contested catch at 60% at 5'11". And then the best yak guy in this class by far. I mean, I think he had like 900 yak yards over the last 2 years. The guy can just play football, and he's good enough. He's not Jarvis Landry, where he runs like a 4.8 or something like that, right? Like he probably runs like a 4.5, right? Like he can still separate. The best route runner in this class, in my opinion. He's only second to separation grade to Casey Concepcion, and he has buttery smooth hands, right? So, well, not buttery smooth hands, but he has great hands too. The Browns pick is in, so the Browns have made a selection here.
Oh my!
No more trade backs for at least in this pick.
Yeah,
for
the Browns have
Come
settled in
on,
here at
Carson
9.
Beck.
Carson Beck. Oh, Q, I did see that mock
I'm gonna
draft
have to
because
mute
I
you
saw your
guys if you
video.
say Carson Beck one more time.
I saw
It's
that somebody
better you
mocked
than me, Bob.
Well, if you get Beck in the 6th round, who cares, right? Like at that point,
No, he said pick 9.
not
Carson
a
Beck.
9.
Yeah. No, he
At
wants
9, the
he
Browns
wants me
become
to
a
have an
meme team.
aneurysm live on stage, on stream. That's what he wants from me. Like he wants me to pop an aneurysm.
Man, that would be kind of crazy. But okay, Q. Since I don't know the pick, what will like if it was you picking right now? What is the pick?
I would go Freeling. Freeling. I mean, like I like Makai Lemon a lot. I really do, but I think he might slide because people are overthinking it. I might be
You
willing to
think maybe
trade
in the
up.
20 you can trade
Big
up?
shot, Max Struess. Big shot. But yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be offensive lineman. I would like it to be Freeling. I don't know if they like Freeling as much as I do. I've heard a lot about Spencer Fano potentially going here. I don't know if he projects well to be a tackle, but you know, if they think they can make it work at tackle, then we'll see.
Well,
We'll see.
I think the final thing is the arms as well as Bane, right? The arms are not super
Great
long,
athlete.
whatever.
Great athlete. It's just
his
the
feet are
length
great.
is the length is a little disturbing there, and the play strength combined with
Yeah.
that length is not amazing.
If you watch Fano's tape,
By the way, that
his
back for
footwork is amazing.
by the way, that back for Maonoa must be a real thing, right?
Oh, that's right,
'Cause
because he's dropping.
we were hearing about him going 5. There's not even a peep about him right now. Maybe the Browns go
Well-
Maonoa here, but I think that back really scared off people. He might be
Well,
available
if
to
he was
Baltimore.
If he was going 5 to the Giants, maybe the Giants get him at 10.
I think that back scared off a lot of teams. Because like there was one blurb in that article nobody really focused on, which is teams feel like the back might make him miss the entire 2026 season.
Ooh.
But he's fine.
Oh,
though.
yeah, I did.
That's literally what
Okay.
the report was. Like, hey, one team thinks that, but he's fine though, which is a bit of reporting leaking out of whatever agent sent that text to.
Goodell's coming here. Nobody
go.
says the pick. Let Q react first. Nobody says the pick.
All right.
Cleveland maneuvering their way.
Are they about to go to commercial?
No.
No, I already saw it, but
No.
it's coming here.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's coming.
Their choice of whomever it is they want.
Who has Greeny? Who has
If they got by trading back with Kansas City,
What the fuck was that, Baxters?
and the commissioner will make the announcement.
All right. Here we go.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Spencer Fano.
There you go. Wow. I'm happy he's off the board. Not because I think he's bad, by the way.
Yeah.
I think that.
Again, if you think he can play tackle, I have some concerns, right? But concerns don't automatically mean that he's not going to be good or capable. It just means that the concern is there. The length, he's 32. I think at his pro day he measured 32 7/8, but at the not the Senior Bowl, but when he first measured at the combine, he was at 32 1/8 inch. So you got to figure out what went wrong with that measurement. The truth is, though, there is a threshold for Pro Bowl and All Pro tackles over the last 5 years. All of them have had 33-inch arms. He's underneath that threshold. He's a great athlete if he can make up for it. Great feet if he can make up for it. He might be fine there. And that might end up being something where you get like a Rashawn Slater type thing. Remember, they thought Rashawn Slater had too small arms to be successful at the NFL level. But you can't deny that he's a great athlete, a fantastic player, great tape. Worst case scenario with him, he struggles at tackle, you move him to guard. This is the Will Campbell of this draft class, right? If we were able to do like, hey, this guy's a tackle prospect, but I love him at a different position. He's the Will Campbell of it. And maybe that's what they went with at the end of the day. Their evaluation was, hey, let's just focus on getting a good player here.
So we're getting close. We're getting close to like potential Steelers trade up territory, and
Well,
I
if
am.
the Steelers trade above
Maonoa just
the
went to the
Ravens,
Giants.
Yes.
Yep.
If the
Yep.
Steelers trade above the Ravens, that means that they're trying to take Vega, or they think they.
Which I'd be okay with.
And Ruben Bain and Caleb Downs have not been taken yet.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go
Hey,
to
you
my
can
stream
have
real
one of those
quick.
too.
I'll come back to you
Okay.
guys.
The Cowboys have traded up to
I'd
11
rather
with the
have Dexter
Dolphins.
Lawrence.
Ooh, Cowboys.
20 years old.
All right.
Will not turn 21 until June.
Guess what, guys? Started 40.
So let's talk about the Browns pick here. There's a second. Let me where is it? HDMI. I'm gonna just use this. All right. So we're gonna turn down the draft here as we wait for the Browns at now 24. So the Cleveland Browns did. All right, so the Cleveland Browns did two things today so far in the draft. They traded back, and then they also made a selection at 9. Let's talk about the trade back first. Browns make a deal with the Chiefs. They move back from 6 to 9. They pick up a 5th-round pick. I think they got 141. I think they got like 3 5th-round picks now. They got it. Those are going to turn into trade ups in day 2 and maybe even today. No doubt about it. I don't think they're going to make 3 picks in the 5th round. And then they got an extra 3rd-round pick from the Chiefs to move down 3 spots. If they valued Spencer Fano, who they ended up taking at that spot, then that makes sense, right? Get a little extra value and get Spencer Fano on top of it. So first thoughts about the trade back. Doesn't bug me. The trade back doesn't bug me. I know some people off principle hate trade backs, but to me, the trade back, I am absolutely okay with the trade back. They get Spencer Fano. Now, this is one where I'm a little bit more up and down on, right? If you saw my reaction, which I'm going to probably put when I upload this to YouTube, my reaction to it, I called him kind of the Will Campbell of this class. This is a guy who you watch his tape. He kicks some ass at the tackle position at Utah. Coming into the season, he was one of the top tackle prospects. And then the year just didn't go the way that they anticipated it going for him to kind of maintain where he was in the pre-draft. Oh, not pre-draft, but preseason before this college football year. So he had a little bit of a step back. You could go watch his battle against David Bailey. Shout out to Botch Lombardi. He broke that one down. There's some wins there against David. There are some losses there against David. The big concerns with Spencer Fano is he a tackle at the end of the day? And that's what makes him the Will Campbell of this draft class. Great player, kicked ass in college. Is he a tackle though? Right? He has short arms. That's the first thing that will come up when you're trying to talk about him being a tackle and him making that transition in the NFL. Over the last 5 years, if you look at all the tackles who have made a all-pro team, and forgive me if I'm veering off to the side, I'm also trying to pay attention to the Cavs game. But if you look at tackles who have made a all-pro team, they all have 33-inch arms or longer. Spencer Fano, depending on which measurement you believe, right? Either he's a whole inch under it, 32 1/8, which is a concern. That's what he measured in at the combine. At his pro day, he measured in at 32 7/8. Now, it's possible there could have been a mistake at the combine and they didn't measure him properly and they got a proper measurement at the pro day. If that's the case, then his arm length matters to me less. Apparently to the Browns, we'll see what they say in the press conference, likely going to play him at tackle. That has to be the case for them, right? So that's the first thing with the Spencer Fano thing. Can he play tackle? The arm length is the big concern. 33 inches, 33 inches is the cutoff, right, for tackle. It's the threshold for tackle. And depending on which measurement is right, he's either almost a full inch under it or just a eighth of an inch under, which is less of a big deal. He's a great athlete. You look at his combine testing stuff. I think he ran sub 540. He had a great 10 split. His feet are great athletic mover. Somebody who can, if it doesn't work out for him at tackle, he can slide down the line of scrimmage, no doubt, and play all 5 positions if you wanted him to, right? Baltimore was really high on him. They were talking about moving him to center potentially. So this is a guy who is going to end up on your offensive line. And he's probably going to be a pretty good player to a great player. The big question is where he's going to be. Is he going to be the long-term replacement for Joe Bitonio and end up being your future left guard? Or is he somebody who can hold down the left tackle position? This, to me, feels like the safest pick Browns could have made at offensive line. I think maybe you could have shot a little higher, went with somebody more of a prototypical build like a Monroe Freeling, who I think has a little bit better upside too because of that prototypical build that he has, right? It just allows him more leeway. Notable here too, the Browns also passed up Francis Mauigoa. Right now, that's something that's a developing thing in this draft. Mauigoa has been slid all the way to 10 where the Giants are. That's probably due to that back, right? We talked about that kind of changing how I felt. In my dream mock draft, I had the Browns going with Mauigoa, but after I uploaded that, the news about his back comes out. And that kind of changes the picture on Mauigoa, right? I think in that article, there's a GM that says he could miss the entire 2026 season, but it's not that big of a deal, which I don't know. I think it's kind of a big deal, right? So Mauigoa, the back thing kind of scared them off of him. You've heard a lot of noise about Fano. I think a lot of people are just happy that it's not Caden Proctor. Which fair, right? Absolutely fair to be happy that it's just not Caden Proctor at this point, because that was what people were that was the scary thing that people were throwing out there, is that the Browns might go Caden Proctor here. I do think it's interesting. Fano, again, where does he play on the offensive line? Where does he end up? But if you think about it, you were able to get that 3rd round pick, an extra 5th. Let's see what that turns into, because those are extra things in a bag that the Browns could use to maybe move up from 24 or move up in day 2. Or it might turn into a great player. We might say, hey, Spencer Fano plus this guy, that's so much better for this team long term. Maybe it turns into Ted Hurst, right? So this is a guy who's going to be a good football player for you. He's going to play on this offensive line. He's going to be a quality starter. The big question is where. That's the thing with Spencer Fano. The big question is, where does he play? All right, let me get to some super chats real quick because I didn't miss a couple. We got Lucius with a super chat. Appreciate you. Monken said he's playing left tackle. So Monken in the press conference. All right, so Monken in the press conference confirmed that he's going to be playing left tackle. So again, can he hold up there? The Browns have a hole at left tackle. Can he hold up there? That's the biggest question. This could work out tremendously. He could be Rashad Slater, a Pro Bowl tackle. We don't talk about the position for a long time, and we feel awesome about where the Browns are. This could also be Will Campbell. We're like, hey, I like the prospect, but man, I feel like he's in the wrong position. That's kind of the predicament here with Spencer Fano. I'm going to try not to speculate too much in this video about 24, just because by the time you watch this, it's possible that the Browns have made a selection at 24, if that's where they end up picking. Let me see some things here. Yeah, this is also like, if you're a Browns fan, this is absolutely it kind of reminds me of the Mason Graham pick last year, where it's like, you got a good football player, right? You can argue whether the positional value matched up to where he is. You could argue whether they should have took a swing on somebody who played a more valuable position in your eyes, even though I think defensive tackle is super valuable. Right now, we're talking about a guy who can play left tackle, but might have to play guard later in his career, right? But I think the thing that you can't debate with Spencer Fano is that he's a good player, right? This doesn't have as much blow up in your face potential as Monroe Freeling. This doesn't have as much blow up in your face potential as, Carnell Taylor Jordan Tyson did. This doesn't have as much blow up in your face potential as a lot of other picks that the Cleveland Browns could have made. Again, it's a very safe selection. we know Spencer Fano is going to be a good football player. That's not the question. I'm not concerned about Spencer Fano's ability to play football. The big question here with Spencer is, can he play left tackle? Can he stay out there? Will he survive on an island when he doesn't have extreme length to lean on, when he's not going to be more powerful than guys, right? He's a good football player, though, right? And if he does figure it out, if he is capable of playing left tackle, then you're going to be very happy with that pick. We can overthink the draft a lot. We tend to overthink the draft a lot. And we think, oh, we need to get this to be happy. The reality with the draft is simple. If you draft a good football player, you will be happy with the player that you took in the draft. You're not going to look back and worry about positional value. You're not going to look back and say, oh, this class is deep. We could have got this guy at 12. If you draft a good football player, you're going to be happy with the selection that you made, because that's the goal, right? We could talk about filling positions and all this other stuff and all this crap that we argue about when it comes to the draft and, oh, you need to draft for need and all this stuff. But you can't fill a need if the player's not good, right? If Spencer Fano is good at left tackle, then he fills the need of left tackle and we're good. If Spencer Fano is not a good left tackle, then we didn't fill the need at left tackle and then we're upset. The player has to be good. And if you draft a good player, you're going to be happy with what you get. Caleb Downs just went to Dallas, I think. So that's kind of my 2 cents on this pick. Let me know what your 2 cents are on this one. But I like it. I think they could have been a little bit more ambitious, maybe a little bit more aggressive here. You know, Monroe Freeling was on the board. Malinois' back seems to be scaring teams off, so I'm not going to fault them for that one as of right now. But, yeah, this is a safe selection. They wanted to get a good football player. And when the Browns' offensive line is coming from the situation that it is, I can understand wanting to get somebody who played a lot of games and they know is good, right? Now, he's going to have to transition from right to left tackle. He's going to have to do that transition with not the best measurables at the position, but his tape is really good at Utah. Can't wait to get into it, do a film breakdown, and talk about Spencer Fano as a Cleveland Brown as we get in. So make sure you're locked in and subscribed and notified to this channel. Caden Proctor just went 12. Caden Proctor, 12. That's interesting. That is certainly something. That is certainly something. All right, let me get the AFC North talk guys back on here.
I'm going to ask you something.
What?
If for somehow Ruben Bain is there, let's say in the 18-ish,
Wow, Ruben Bain
20-ish, would you trade up back to the
Would I
first?
trade up to get Ruben Bain? Nah, I can't.
All right, let me catch up on some super chats real quick. A lot of mocks have Casey Concepcion at 24. If that happens, is our drop rate 60% between him and Judy? Hopefully Judy doesn't drop as much as he did this year. Thank you for always doing this. You always say AB is building the future. Fano, maybe our center guard if left tackle doesn't work out for him. Yeah, that's the thing, right? He's going to play somewhere on your offensive line long term. Like, he's going to be a good NFL player. The question is, like, where will he be able to live in an NFL roster? We got a $10 super chat from Knox who says this: hey, Quinn, watching from the UK, but wondered what's your opinion on the Browns might look like they're doing next. Do we trade up or do we look at trading back from 24? I think the Browns could trade up from 24. I think they could trade up from 39 and end up in taking 3 guys here too. So we'll see. I don't have a prediction yet though for 24. Thank you for the super chat, Brandon. All right, I'm going to bring in the AFC North talk guys again. Okay, I got that one. All right, yeah, I'm going to bring in the AFC North talk guys again because we're getting close to one of their picks. Baltimore is about the pick here. Lucius says, what do you think about going to get Decker at left tackle? Fano can then be placed in the best position they can put him in. Nah, if you draft Spencer Fano at 9, what do you think about Decker at left tackle. Fano can then be placed in the best left tackle. Put him in. If you draft Spencer Fano at 9, that's because you want him to play left tackle. So let him play left tackle. Let's see if he can live out there, right? Give him a chance, right? We'll see what happens. I have my concerns most certainly, but hey, I could be wrong. I've been wrong on players' ability to play certain positions before. I'll be glad to be wrong on this one. But I do have my concerns about Fano at tackle for sure. Someone said this feels like the Mason Graham pick on the O-line. Yeah, I would agree with that. But I think Mason Graham's a great pick. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Mason Graham's a bad pick. All right, let's bring back the AFC North talk, guys.
I got to run.
When the Steelers pick?
Yeah, got to get that written.
So we're at pick 13. Baltimore is about to go next. Sonny, who do you absolutely not want the Ravens to take here? That's on the board. And who do you want them to go?
No tackle.
No tackle.
Pick a tackle. I don't want it, because if you're gonna tell me a tackle to become a guard again, that was my whole point with Vega. Vega is a guard and he's better.
So
I
you
would
want
love Vega. I would love Vega first. Bane intrigues me a lot. Trade back for also Sadiq. I don't love Sadiq as much as people love Sadiq. I do love, and I comment this on one of your videos. Eli Stowers, love him as a prospect for tight end.
There's a lot of interesting guys you can get later in this draft. Stowers, Oscar Delp. I think that's where you want to shop for a tight end. Yeah. I would rather shop
So if he gets Sadiq, I will convince myself that that's the right pick, but I wouldn't love the pick.
Somebody tweeted, wow, Kuiper's best available is still Shedeur Sanders.
No, Jared, I've been wondering if the Browns trade for what's the Mayo guy's name? Will Levis?
Who?
Will Levi.
Oh yeah, Will Levis.
With the Browns traded for Will Levis, and it was a quarterback competition between Shedeur Sanders and Will Levis. What does Mel Kiper do in that situation? Because he did comp Will Levis to fucking Josh Allen. Do we all remember that? He comped Will Levis to Josh Allen.
I did not.
And he's been going so hard for Shedeur over the last 12 months. I kind of want the Browns to trade for Will Levis just to see what's up. They got the extra 5th round pick, so like they can buy Will Levis tonight, right? They could just get them Will Levis right now. I want to see, not because I have any interest in Will Levis playing quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. I'm actually very disinterested in that. But I do want to see what Mel Kiper does. Like, specifically, just put Mel Kiper in a shark cage like WCW the whole season and just watch him react to the quarterback competition.
I just want to see Mel get Stone Cold Stunnered or RKO'd and his hairpiece come off.
So
I'd be cool to see guys like Will Levis, Joe Milton, and Drew Aller somehow all become Steelers, just so I can witness a training camp of quarterbacks with like massive arms but are violently raw, like prospects, quarterbacks, what have you. But I would be tuned in for Will Levis versus Joe Milton versus Drew Aller in July.
I still remember when Mel Kiper went super hard for Matt Barkley, and he was like, I can't believe nobody's taking him. And it was like the 3rd round.
He did that with Jimmy Clausen too.
Ben Grubb was the first guy that he really like lost his mind about. He was like, Ben Grubb.
Ben Grubb, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go to
the
some supers real quick.
Yeah, Ben Grubb.
All right, we got some super chats that came in. Chris Gustafaro, truth of the matter is, like each prospect, Spencer Fano has a 50-50 shot of working or floundering. Hope it works out, of course. I think he has more than a 50-50 shot. Again, he's a good football player. The big question is just like, hey, where does he live on the offensive line? Bell or Concepcion? At 24? Probably Concepcion, even though I like Bell a little bit better. I don't know. That's a tough one. Let me think about that for a little bit. Let me think about that one for a little bit. Yeah, people are saying trade up for Lemon. I would love it. I would love it. The Browns get Mekhi Lemon, I'm doing backflips on stream.
Fallout after that. So ended up being a great pick. All I'm saying this is, it wouldn't shock me if it's been even that we just paid.
Do the Rams need an edge?
Henderson.
Did you see the Rams pick yet or no?
No, we could.
They
say
got
it.
tip cues, so I want to know what how you feel about when they're informed. Nobody says it.
This
'cause I
one is
wa-
going to be the shocker of the draft.
Okay,
Yeah, it'll
okay.
be-
Let me react to it. Let me see what this is. You guys are hyping it up.
Okay,
Is
I'll
it-
be right back.
Is this some ass? Did they drop a 2-pack? All right, I'm about to see the pick here. What is it gonna be like, Ty Simpson? Wait, I'm still waiting for it to be announced.
Yeah, don't worry. I see it on your screen. I won't say anything. My goodness.
Hey, you know what? That might actually work out though. That might
Yeah,
actually
like
work out.
if like Cleveland would have done it, everybody would be like, "Oh my god!" But like the fact that McVay and Snead are doing it, everybody's like, "All right, it could work."
Well,
We'll see.
My thing with Ty Simpson is he's a quarterback prospects good teams can afford to go after, but bad teams can't. Right? It's like it's not like Jordan Love prospect wise because Jordan Love was just so raw
Right.
and good, but like that guy can be Brock Purdy. Right, like I don't hate Ty Simpson. Like he has enough balls to throw in the middle of the field that he could be Brock Purdy if you coach him right. And that's the thing is like you just can't throw that guy into any situation. You know, you put that guy in Cleveland, I think it's a problem. Right now, it's going to be interesting seeing like 39-year-old Matt Stafford throw the ball and then Ty Simpson come in a drill after him. And what
How
looks like.
I forgot. I didn't
But
see Q's reaction.
I don't mind the pick. I think the Rams, like good teams, can take Ty Simpson. You know, I thought maybe even Tampa Bay might think about it because Baker Mayfield's in the last year of his deal. You might be able to sit him. You got some wide receivers there in Tampa Bay. You've proven you can kind of elevate the situation. You know, if a shitty team took him, like Jared said, if the Browns would have taken him, I'd have been worried because, you know, this isn't a guy who's going to elevate an offense, right? But
Q, you were the one that was pumping the audio from ESPN, right?
yeah, you want me to bring that back in?
Well, the Ravens, yeah, because I'm gonna hear it in the stream. I'm not even
All
gonna
right,
look
yeah,
at my
I can bring
stream.
that back up. Yeah, it's no problem.
It's the biggest thing, and I didn't see if the Ravens traded or not. I haven't seen it at all.
By the way,
Not seeing anything. No, the pick is in. They didn't trade anything.
Okay, so we
all right, shout out to Roadcaster. The Roadcaster Video S. This is pretty good. It's a good product they made. Like, all of what you're seeing on my screen is running off of that, not even my laptop.
damn.
Yeah, like this is all coming off of the Roadcaster S. I'm controlling the audio through it right now. This is a good product. It's expensive. I got it right before they raised the price. But it's a good product. I gotta give them credit on that.
You don't need one. Not when you're up against the wall and you're fourth and fifth.
Biggest in. I
Brown
see it.
fans will be
Q
upset
thing.
about
You cannot deny.
any pick, dog.
You can go ahead and bang on him for the fact that you
Like
know
Spencer
what?
Fano is just not a crash out pick. You know,
His
it's not the most exciting pick in the world, but you don't crash out
Right.
because you took Spencer Fano.
No.
Unless like you're going to
No,
play him
I-
at center, but the Browns said they're going to play him at left tackle.
I was gonna say, my problem with Fano was if the Browns wanted a guard, Vega.
Yeah.
If they wanted a center, it was kind of weird because again, he never played center. And if I think he has the footwork to play tackle. We have to see if he has the strength,
Mhm.
but the footwork is there. Like he is smooth on the footwork.
He's smooth. He's physical. Like, there's reason to believe it could work. The real question is like, which arm length is the real one, right?
Yeah.
Is he at 32 or is he at 33? If he's at 33, then it's fine. Yeah.
Your dad was
33. He's fine.
So they must have measured him in his visit, and he came up 33, right? If that's the case, then that's fine.
He helped you get here.
So he did a 30 over there.
I'm guessing, right? Like, if you're going to play him at left tackle, you're not going to measure somebody at 32-inch arms and be like, "Hey, let's take him."
No. I'm saying that he did a
He did a visit,
30
though, yeah.
visit.
Yeah, he did a top 30 visit in Cleveland.
and everything they've done for me as well.
Hey,
Now
I don't want
you're
to see
gonna
Ty
play an
Simpson
offense
anymore.
with the
Come
Rams
on.
that's similar to the offense that you ran
Take
it
us
out.
in.
What are you the most excited about in learning from Sean
Let me read
McVay
some
and
super chats
quarterback
from my
Matthew
stream real
Stafford?
quick. Monken said Fano will be elite at any position on the O line. I think that's a tell that they'll move him if necessary. Yeah, that's the thing. Spencer Fano, real high floor as an offensive lineman. But like if it doesn't work out, he'll be good on your offensive line somewhere. You know what I mean? In 5 years, he'll find a way to start on your offensive line. It's just the question is, will he be a left tackle? Thank you. Michael says, thank you to LA for stopping Cleveland for making a bad decision. I don't think the Browns were in on Ty Simpson at all. They didn't even go to his pro day. That's a tall tale sign they don't like. They're not big onto him.
You didn't go to Bama's Pro Day?
They didn't go.
So the Proctor thing probably wasn't true either then.
All right.
They brought Proctor
Ravens
in on
pick
the
coming. Ravens pick coming. Here we go.
All right, Ravens pick is in.
I'm listening to the Q's thing.
A heads up, the Rams did that today with Matthew Stafford.
Want me to pump it up more?
Yeah, you can pump it a little more.
All right, Shefty, that pick belongs to the Ravens.
All right, we're gonna hear the Ravens.
So many years, John Harbaugh, the coach there. Harbaugh has already made
Well,
two
they took
selections
one of his
tonight with the
guys.
Giants, and now the Ravens will
surprised.
make their
Oh God, if it's
tonight.
Makai Lemon, I'm gonna throw up in my
And
mouth.
here indeed is Roger Goodell with the
doubt
announcement
it.
for Baltimore.
With the 14th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Olai Bavenga, Ioane,
Then they got your guy.
I got it. I love it. I love the pick. I'm not gonna.
That's your
Had to
guy.
get somebody for Dexter.
I don't think it's because of Dexter. We were so
No,
ass
no,
last year
Dexter
in the
ain't why
car.
they made that pick. John
I think that
Simpson
locked
being
y'all
your
into
big
Dexter,
guard
big
free
dog.
agent signing is why you get
Y'all had to
Leone
get
Vega.
somebody. You couldn't send no Simpson over at Dexter Lawrence, bro.
No
That
Big
was
John
unfair.
Simpson.
I'm sad.
No, Penn State guy. That's right. Penn State guy to Baltimore. Penn State guy. I think this is a great pick. I was showing it to my daughter, and she was asking who you want. I said like, oh, this kid called Vega Yanni. And she's like, and I was telling her like he looks mean, like that's what you want from an old lineman. And she's like, he looks mean. So I pulled a picture where he's kind of smiling. He said, that's not a smile. That's not a smile. I'm like, that's what you want from your old lineman. You don't want them to be too happy. These
Tyler
people are kind of
says-
psycho.
Tyler says trade up for Lemon. Man, if we leave this draft with Makai Lemon and Fano, like you get a left tackle with Makai Lemon, I will sing the praises of Andrew Berry relentlessly.
If this night ends and Makai Lemon and Vega are on AFC North teams that aren't the Steelers, I will leave Pittsburgh in a box floating down the river. I will be
My
so
daughter just
not
came out.
happy.
Hey,
There,
man,
give me a.
Jared leads the league in ways to comedically talk about,
Yeah. So okay. Let me put a scenario out
top
there
five.
because the Browns are 20 and you guys are 21, right?
Yeah.
At 20, Lemon is there. Browns go pick up Lemon. 21 is there, and you guys pick the pass rusher from Clemson.
Yeah, that'll be. I'll go to bed. Not really, because I've got work to do,
You still can trade up.
and I like having my job. But yeah, I won't be happy if they go edge rusher at all. Like I will
think
be livid, and I will bury them a lot.
How about left tackle?
Yeah, Yoni's going to be in Baltimore for like 10 years. That's gonna
Left
be great.
tackle at least like makes logical sense. I don't want them to do it so early, but like with Broderick's injury, they're not going to pick up his option. Like that makes sense. Edge rusher doesn't make a lick of sense.
I agree with you, Q. Vega will be here for 10 years. He'll
Yeah,
be
that's
solid.
he's a Raven. That's the most. Look, they changed everything about that organization except for actually the decision making, right? Because that is the most Harbaugh appealed, play like a Raven selection that Baltimore could have made.
The two picks that have been the most drafted or mock drafted in the for all the mocks was Vega and the Oregon, other than Mendoza.
Oh, Sadiq.
And no, the safety to Minnesota. Those are the two most.
That is hilarious that everybody's just like white safety. Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Was Spencer Fano wearing a dress or something?
Well, he's Samoan, so he probably has
He
one
probably
of the.
had one of those like veils on.
Oh no, I'm only asking because Vince Williams tweeted he's wearing a dress, but he's not blocking TJ.
Oh.
I'm just reading a tweet.
Yeah.
I really don't. I didn't see what he was wearing. This Vega dude might be elite, but I'm so unexcited, dude. I know O-line doesn't excite people, but that's what you want.
Hey, are we still doing Buddy not blocking TJ Watt in 2026?
I mean, yeah, you know how I feel about it. I'm not. I would trade him today if I was able to.
I done seen some regular people block TJ Watt at this point. You know what I mean? Like I saw DeJuan Jones give him a tough time.
About my dogs. My dog got his culture on. Why did they ask is he wearing the dress, bro? That
was the most beaten
for a team that has Troy Polamalu. You guys should be familiar with the Samoan culture, bro.
Yeah, I'm just a messenger, bub.
Vince Williams? Did he play in the league?
Who?
Vince Williams? Did he play in the league?
Oh, yeah. He played in the league for a good while.
How the fuck does he not know?
Wait, is this the same Vince Williams that ran down on like Vontaze Burfict in the offseason or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he's got early onset.
So the Bane to here has to be the pick, right?
What for the Buccaneers?
Yeah.
It would make sense. I don't have a great read on Tampa Bay though. I'm not gonna act like I know anything about Tampa Bay.
I'm more saying because, you know, he's there, good player.
All right. Let's see. Where is
we have here a super chat says over under on Bengals trading back into the first. That's what I asked.
I don't think we are. I honestly I think the odds of the Bengals getting Jared McCoy at 41 are very high, dog. They're very high. I don't think he's going. I don't think we've seen another corner go since Delane, right?
No.
Mm-mm.
The only secondary was down.
Ago.
Bucks picking.
All right, Bucks pick's about to come up.
Has to be Bane.
There it is.
Is Ruben?
Oh, they said.
Is it Ruben?
Yes, it is Ruben Bay.
We could tip the non-division picks. We don't care about those.
Good for Ruben.
So you don't care if it's non-division picks?
Yeah, non-division.
Yeah, it's Ruben Bain, dog.
Well, I mean, lucky for Tampa, because God knows they need defense.
Yeah.
Do you care about the Jets? Because the Jets pick is in on Twitter as well.
The Jets pick? Yeah, we could say
Drew Aller.
Kenyon Sadiq. So he doesn't go to the Ravens. He ends up going to the Jets.
Lemon still there?
Kenyon Sadiq.
We still got Lemon Pepper Dreams? Is the Lemon Pepper Dream still alive?
Detroit? I don't think Detroit gets Lemon.
Chat, Lemons in chat. Chat, Lemons in chat. Lemons in chat, y'all. You know, the Lemon Pepper Dream is here. Little bit of Polynesian lemon pepper is what we need right there. The combination in the first round. I need to get that on my soundboard. I need that Drake combination in my soundboard.
It's there for you guys to trade. Now both of you are there. Both of you, the Browns and the Steelers, are in trade rates.
I mean, I would trade up with Detroit right now. I would try to trade up with Minnesota right now. Like you've got 12 picks, man. You are not using all of those on players. Start.
You talking about Cleveland?
Do something.
Or you talking about Pittsburgh?
I'm talking about Pittsburgh, man. I don't want Mekhi Levin there on the board when Cleveland's up. Get ahead of it.
Nah, man. Nah. Keep doing what you're doing, dog. Omar. Just keep doing what you're doing, big dog. You know what I mean? Peter Wood's going to be there, dog.
With Carolina. They have a long-standing relationship. The Panthers owner used to be a minority owner with the Steelers, so there's connective tissue there. If they can just trade one spot in front of Cleveland and get Mekhi, hey,
Yup. Will Howard's gonna love throwing to Makai and those guys over there.
No,
Yeah,
he's
that's
not.
great.
No, he's not. No, Will Howard will love throwing to
In week 2 of the
Skylar
preseason, yes,
Bell.
Will Howard will love doing that.
Will Howard will love throwing to Skylar Bell in the preseason. You know what I mean? Like that's
Skylar Bell is low-key a player that I would love in the third or fourth round.
you know what I mean? Steelers get him in the second.
Look, man, all due
Second
respect,
with
I'm not getting excited about a Conference USA receiver or wherever the hell UConn plays.
Well, UConn and Conference USA?
No, it has to be Big East, right? Because they play basketball Big East.
No,
Big
they
East
don't-
isn't a football conference.
Yeah, the Big East doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it's only basketball?
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
in
they
the
got rid of it a while
American,
ago.
and then they talked themselves out of the American because they wanted to play basketball.
Actually,
in the
I
Big
think
East.
I think they're independent, if I'm not mistaken.
They are an enigma.
Lions are taking Blake Miller.
Let's go.
Oh, thank God the Steelers can't do it then. All right.
Let's go.
That's what I thought you guys were gonna get.
I really didn't want that to happen.
It's an independent, like y'all said, UConn.
Okay.
You know how shitty being an independent is nowadays in college football?
This Bucs defense.
Can't be great. Especially for UConn.
You might as well join the MAC, buddy.
Hell, join the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference at that point, man. You can play Cal U and Slippery Rock.
Monroe. So here says the top 5 are Freeland,
Thanks.
McCoy, Lemon, and Heeneman.
Hold on, I'm trying to edit a video right now. Sorry if I'm not too responsive.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's a busy day for me.
Wait. Ace, you said you already said the pick for Detroit was the tackle you said from Clemson,
Blake Miller, yeah.
and we already know the Minnesota. You don't have to tip that one. We know what Minnesota's doing.
If they actually do it, bro, like, they're just like, yeah, we're taking him. We love him. Like, he's our guy. Like, they need to do that too. They post the tweet
We have a
after
type.
they draft him.
We have a
Got our guy.
This is why the Jets will never win anything. Well, you're taking a tight end in the first round when you're the Jets.
Yeah, I didn't like Sadiq as much as
Because they think they can win now.
That's not a matter of like not liking the player. It's like the Jets have a trillion holes on their roster, and you think that a tight end is going to be, oh, that'll turn us around.
My thing with Sadiq is more like I think he's still like physically he looks good, he runs fast and whatever, but he is still there's something there they're missing. So you have to they need to train him more. They need to get him there. And I guess ain't gonna be that team.
Like Brock Bowers is awesome, but it means fuck all because the Raiders suck. So like, who cares?
Again, earning that most optimistic man in the world.
Hey man,
title.
if being a realist means that I can be a cranky prick at times, so be it. But like, I'm not wrong.
That was the most on brand thing right there. You could have said it.
Like, take impact players at impact positions, not non-premium positions that are like.
They should have done Lemon. They should have done Lemon.
It's okay they didn't.
They should have.
It's okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm glad that they didn't, but they should have.
Look, let the Jets.
Who the hell is Geno
bro.
Smith throwing? Who are the receivers right now outside of Garrett Wilson?
Look.
Genuinely, I don't know.
Jared, let the Jets
I'm
buy,
not
bro.
gonna lie. If you guys do get Makai Lemon, I'm gonna be tuned in for all of his interviews and press conferences for sure.
Why?
Hey, bro.
Because they're hilarious, bro.
Legal character, man.
You didn't see the one that he did at the combine?
Hey, man.
I felt like I was in the presence of that snake from the Jungle Book.
You know how we
was-
make all these jokes about offensive linemen and all this stuff, but like if my wide receiver can't tweet cryptically, can't have a confrontational press conference, I don't want him. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, no,
Like
no.
as soon as you hear that man talk, you know where he's from.
They're
You don't
like,
have
he-
to ask where.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, he tweet like AJ Brown. That's a plus to me." Okay, he got that dog in him. Like, hey, that's a man when he's sitting at 900 yards, gonna do what it takes to get to 1,000. Like, I don't know why
Now,
we're acting
Like,
like that's
are
a negative
y'all, are
trait.
y'all interviewing Makai Lemon or YG? Like,
Hey.
who are y'all talking to right now?
Jared, I think I know your pick. No, not that I have read. I think just how the board is falling, it's gonna be Q's guy,
It's Q's guy.
Monroe Freeland.
Oh yeah,
I really hope not.
that might make some sense
I
there.
think so. I think so because that's your left tackle. Yeah.
I really hope not.
Let me catch up on some super chats with my stream in a second.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got to do this first.
You're gonna go, Jared. You're gonna trade O line or tackle, left tackle from Georgia, right? That's where your current left tackle is.
Yeah, he's
How
brought it
many
from Georgia.
tackles are the Steelers gonna fucking draft in the last 4 years, dude?
A Jets fan that I followed is clearly angry. Just tweeted out, Aaron Glenn had sex with Diana Rossini.
On that note, I'll catch up on some supers.
Bro, the Rossini file is getting released.
We can look at some investment options.
All right, Pitt wants lemon. This is we got a super chat from Youngblood Bake. Jeremiah Love is the highest paid running back in NFL history. It's crazy. That is crazy. Just because he got drafted early. Pitt want lemon. Joseph Dulay.
A bit of local.
I hope not. The whole Jeremiah Love thing is interesting because, like, I like Jeremiah Love as a prospect. He's a good prospect. He's not Adrian Peterson, though. Like, he's not Bijan. Like, I think he's a really good running back prospect, but I think he's a tier below some of the guys that we saw the last couple of years or even historically. Maybe I'm the only person saying that, so maybe it's just a unique opinion for me. I don't know. 3 is just super high for a dude like that.
That are vet developed and protein packed. Then when people tell you we can't put dog food in our fridges, you build your own because your dog deserves fresh, healthy food.
Let me catch up on some soups.
Healthy food fresh from the fridge.
Ego, the #1 rated branded cordless outdoor power. Experience our most powerful blower that exceeds the power of gas. The industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer. And its transfer so smart, it loads the line with the push of a button. Find an Ego retailer near you.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? No! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, rookie. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do.
Oh, man. What a day. I got to switch back to the Cavs game in a second.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs.
We are not that far away, actually, from the Browns' next pick here.
There's action on the ice and in the stadium. Every
All right.
series is a statement, and everyone it's their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there. The Stanley Cup playoffs continue Sunday on ESPN and the ESPN app.
All right.
For a draft moment,
I did miss some.
a fast-moving first round. It opened as expected with Fernando Mendoza being the #1 pick to the Raiders.
Lions are picking.
Spot to take Caleb Downs at number 11. And then the big surprise, the Rams selecting Ty Simpson at number 13.
Hey, what happened to that trade Jay Glazer was talking about? Anybody find out that trade Jay Glazer was talking about? We're doing World Wish Month.
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community of wish makers, taking action to support Make-A-Wish during World Wish Month. Tonight, you all have the
Sorry about this. Supers. All right. I'm going to catch up on some super chats that I missed. We go back to the beginning of this stream. We have a super chat from Buckeye who says, Quincy, we're Jimmy John this year. That was a good luck charm last year. I didn't get the Jimmy Johns this time. Kyra says, good to see you, Q. Hopefully you can do supers with this setup. Yes, I can now. Ready for Tate crash outs at 6. Chris Gustafaro says, today we celebrate the one time of the year. All right, so I got these supers. They took Blake Miller. So the Lions went Blake Miller at 17. Little late here from Food Loves You says, little late here. How do you feel since the Browns saw Fano as offensive tackle 1? At least they are committed. Yeah. Hey, look, if they love the guy, they're committed to him at left tackle, then I'll be willing to see it out. You know, he's a good football player. I have my questions about him transitioning to left tackle. He's a good football player. Brendan Kyle says, do you think Tate going to 4 when the Browns decide to trade down? I think they were always going to trade at 4, depending on how the board went. You know, I think it had more to do with Kansas City.
Commissioner Roger Goodell.
With the 18th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think we should be back now.
A transfer from Louisville spent 3
Yeah,
years.
we should be back. Q, where them nuts? I ain't got them nuts. I ain't got those nuts right now. Portable setup today. Caleb Banks just went for the Vikings.
Bernie, think about this. When they made him, they don't make many guys that look like this. 6'6", 327 pounds, 35-inch arms, 10-inch
Yeah,
hands.
forgive me. The Wi-Fi is not amazing, but you know what? I'm just happy that I have somewhere to stream.
A long defensive tackle. At his
We're 4 picks away. We might get Mekhi Lemon to straight up. I would love to trade up to secure it.
and he showed up and he showed out. Now, the problem is going to be from a medical standpoint. If you're
Yeah, I'm gonna watch my bit rate here, because we are dropping a considerable amount of frames here.
he's one of the best defensive linemen that we've seen. That's the thing,
Let's
right?
switch here.
You see him in person.
See if that helps.
Down the practice field in Mobile. I mean, my jaw hit the turf. He is massive, and you're right.
All right, maybe that's better now.
In order to get a good feel for him.
All right, the Carolina Panthers.
All right, the Panthers on the clock. We'll see what pick they make here, and then we'll continue on.
As the draft continues in a moment on
I can-
ESPN.
That's probably what's messing with it.
Draft Green Room is brought to you by.
All right, we're gonna join the AFC North talk, guys.
So, you know, give me 1 sec.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Jared
do
is writing
we
the
know what
story.
the pick is for the Panthers? And did the Steelers do anything yet?
Monroe threw
Panthers
into
took a
the
lineman.
Panthers.
They took your boy Freeland.
The Eagles traded up with Dallas to pick 20.
We don't know for what.
Might be Mekhi.
That's what we were
That's
saying.
what I was thinking.
I'm so scared.
Might be Mekhi.
And then they're gonna send AJ Brown on his way.
Who the Cowboys? Did the Eagles
No,
trade up or the
the
Cowboys
Eagles.
trade up?
Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles traded up. Yeah, those motherfuckers.
The Eagles
are taking-
traded with the Cowboys to move up.
Yep.
Yeah, they're
Which-
taking
this
Mekhi
might-
Lemon.
So my thing. So this is my thing.
The
I don't
dream
think
is
they
dead.
get what does the Cowboys need right now? They pick downs, but what is the next position that they need? It's corner. I don't think they trade with the Eagles so the Eagles can get a corner.
No, they're moving back.
Yeah, so I think they get, if not Lemon, what else? Can
And
they
I'm
do?
not mad at them because they're getting 114 and 137. So I mean, they're getting a couple of decent mid-round day 3 picks.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
No, you good. Yeah, this is interesting.
This is I'm very interested to see what the Eagles do.
I mean, so the thing is, Mekhi Lemon is also following. Usually, when the Eagles do this, I'm trying to think who else other than him is falling. That people are like, why is this person falling? Yep,
Oh,
they
the
took him.
safety. The
They
safety.
took him, Jared. I knew
picked
it, bro.
before.
They were
So
getting,
they
they're
must-
getting off of AJ Brown. They're putting Dontavius Wicks on the outside. They're putting Smitty on the other side, and they're putting him in the slot.
They must know that the Steelers were gonna take Lemon. Has to be.
Of course.
Now, just a doggone minute.
Bro, the Eagles always trade up when they see somebody falling that they want, or they sit back and just wait.
So the Eagles,
The Cowboys with another FU to Mike McCarthy.
the Eagles. Hold on, let me. The Eagles did this to us when we were picking 14 last time. That we ended up picking the great pick, right? We ended up with Hamilton.
Yeah,
but
they jumped
the
up and
rumor-
got Jalen Carter.
The rumor was no, that wasn't the Carter year. That was
Why don't you check your pocket?
the other kid from Georgia, Jordan.
Jordan Davis, yeah.
Yeah. So the rumor was the Ravens wanted to take him, and then the Eagles jumped us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out Jared.
Jared is in hell, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I'm
You don't
feeling
even gotta ask
bad.
us who did he pay. He could just look at Jared's facial expression.
I want to know who.
I hate this sport with every fiber of my
They
being.
went lemon. They went lemon.
Yeah, that's what the rumor is. But the question that I have, Jared, assuming it was Lemon and Monroe Feeling was just the guy that I thought you might pick, is out. Who do you got? Who? Boston? Denzel Boston?
I mean, I would just trade down at this point. try to get some picks in next year's draft for a trade down.
Derek, sorry, Jared. Watch you guys trading or picking this guy that I love, but it's gonna be a little early for him. But Spencer not Spencer Rattler.
Spencer
the
Rattler.
Georgia,
Yeah, it'd be early
not
for
the
Spencer Rattler.
Sorry, the Georgia Tech. Guard.
Kalen Rutledge?
Yeah.
He's like a late day 2 guy.
They're gonna panic and they're gonna get him. I love him. I think he's gonna be great.
No, Max and Anchor. That's who they go. They panic and they go.
They
Max.
could go Concepcion. They could go Concepcion.
Oh, Casey.
I would be okay with Casey Concepcion.
You know what?
I wouldn't be like, I would rather have Makai, but like that would be a fine consolation prize.
Oh yeah, they're gonna reach for like Chris Braswell here.
Just to make giants, right? Because they have tall receivers. That's what they
Yeah,
want.
they need a guy who reminds them a little bit of George.
They're like keeping an eye on.
Hype for Dylan Thiemann.
I know,
Like,
he's
put out
fighting.
there. There were some people saying that the Cowboys could take him early.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the
the
pick is going to be Makai Lemon. I wonder if they beat out who they beat out for that trade up, because I think Cleveland probably was thinking about jumping up too. What did they end up
Cleveland-
trading?
They gave up 2/4.
Man, we couldn't do that.
Well, I'm not
Lemon.
gonna,
I just saw it.
I'm gonna try my hardest not to like bash the Steelers for staying put. I think that they should have moved up. But the way that Omar Khan was talking about Makai Lemon earlier this week, it certainly sounded like he liked him a lot. And the fact that you see him sliding and you didn't move up when you've got 12 picks, not good.
Bright side, Jarrett, maybe you trade for AJ Brown now.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, bright side, man. You know, he wouldn't have to move his stuff that far. Him and Aaron Rodgers got that whole grumpy thing in common.
And you love that, Jared.
Yeah.
I'd love to see
It'd be a grump off.
passive aggressive. I'd love to see the battle of passive aggression between AJ Brown and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, it'd be passive aggressive tweets versus passive aggressive Pat McAfee podcast appearances. Who wins that battle? You know, that's better than the main event at WrestleMania. I can't believe NFL teams overthought Makai Lemon to this point to let the fucking Eagles get him. You know what? I just got mad about this. We let this NFL people every year. We let the Eagles get a player they have no business getting. And then we wonder, why can the Eagles get away with Jalen Hurts for so long? Because we just keep letting them get top first round talent every year. Makai Lemon. I knew they were going to do something this year to piss me off and take a high-ranked player, one of my favorite players in the draft. They do it every year. Fuck Howie Roseman, but he does it again. God damn it, Jared. Howie does it again. How do we end up here every year?
It could be Omar. It could be Omar Cooper here.
How about EMW?
I hope so.
I would be okay if it's Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I like him a lot. If it's Omar Cooper, I don't think Omar Cooper is going to be that great, so I won't be too enthused.
All right, Omar Cooper here, chat. Let's have the Steelers get Omar Cooper.
The big, not very fast receiver is usually the Buffalo Bills prototype, but if Omar Khan wants to borrow that, by all means.
Hey, Jordan Tyson is hooping right now. Hold on. Maybe we got the better Tyson brother. He probably thinking he on the Cavs. He on the Browns. They about to be chilling.
So David here says, Jarrett, be happy. You weren't here for Pickett. That was.
I mean, I was still alive. I still had a limit. What do you mean, be happy?
He wasn't here for Pickett.
You wasn't here. And David also
remember
said you last year.
We wanted to trade up for Jahad Campbell. Look, Jahad's probably still going to be good, man. Like, every year we let the Eagles just get their hands on a really good player because everybody else wants to
Steelers pick is in. Let's see who they end up getting.
All right, let me pump up that noise for you. Shut up, Mel. I know he's good. I don't need to hear this. Sweet. He's great with the ball in his hand. He's also good at a 50-50 ball. Yeah, I know.
If they take an offensive tackle, I'll light myself
go to Pittsburgh,
on fire.
though. If I had to pick between Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, I greatly prefer him to go to Philly. So,
I mean, yeah, that certainly makes sense. If we're picking between cities, I know which one I'm taking. It's not the one out east.
What, the two cities between Philadelphia and Pittsburgh?
And Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of nice blocks in Pittsburgh.
Obviously, I'm biased, but
a couple nice districts.
Who's announcing this pick?
I'm forgetting. This pick is going to take forever. Really? Because they're going to
Hold on, here we go. It's happening on my TV. Let's see who they pick.
They brought out Jerome Bettis for the Commanders.
And you think about the fan base that's about to embrace you with open arms. What will they love most about you?
They getting a dog. It's ready to work for real. I ain't doing no plan.
Man.
Thank you,
He's so odd.
Bro, he's going to be like Antonio Brown good. Like, watch.
Selection. That moment has come. The Steelers at 21.
We've had a revival of the terrible cow. See thousands upon thousands of.
And look, I watched him play at USC. He could catch some of them Jalen Hurts passes, dog, because the Jordan Maeva was giving him good prep.
You know that boy from Cali, man.
But Cavs, Raptors tied at 88 for those in my chat wondering.
Let's just enough of just announce the damn pick. We don't have to do a whole WrestleMania entrance for it. Holy hell.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's in Pittsburgh. You know they're going to have to.
No, they're going to bring out Pat McAfee, man. Like,
that's why they couldn't trade back either.
They're going to bring out Pat McAfee. Is there a wrestler from Pittsburgh they could throw out there that works for TKO? Are we there yet?
What happened?
Okay, they're doing like songs here. I'm not trying not to get stream copyrighted.
There's Britt Baker.
Yeah, but she works for AEW. I'm like,
yeah, I know, but I'm saying they showed her in the crowd.
Oh,
she works for AEW and is also bad at wrestling.
Well, it's her first appearance on TV in like over 2 years.
Quite literally, like a year.
She had a nice run during the pandemic.
Funny.
Man, some dude just hit a three. It's 91-88. 9:15 left in the fourth.
This is great. I don't have to watch us draft Shamar Stewart or somebody bad this season.
No, the second that trade went in, Ace, I was like, oh, Ace is going to love that trade because now the Bengals don't have to draft somebody at 10.
Like, if it was me, I would personally say the Steelers also draft Mekhi Lemon. The Steelers and Eagles have to fight to the death, and whoever is alive gets Mekhi Lemon. That's personally what I would do.
So you don't think here that Casey Concepcion will be the pick?
Hold on, I'm going to flash to this. Are they still fucking, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
This is
as long as fuck.
Are the Steelers about to wrestle John Cena? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
There's your own.
Oh my god. Oh my! Now they're playing an awful goddamn song. Okay, it's the worst fourth quarter song of all time.
Oh my goodness, brother! Like, just announce the pick.
Bro, we're gonna miss the pick. All right. Are they still playing it? There we go.
No, Buzz is talking right now.
Jeez, dude.
Committed to growing the game of football and celebrating athletes at every level. Joining me on stage are 6.
And that is why we're drafting Max and Anchor.
And flag football athletes.
Lomu. Can you imagine Lomu?
Hey, Bussy. There we go.
Lomu's not going in the first round.
Hold on.
Award recognizes high school football players who demonstrate
Are you?
Oh my God.
Hold on. It's
I didn't
Lomu?
even know who that dude was, bro. I'm not even.
I don't know who it is. Hold on.
We wish all of you the best as you continue your football.
Jared's not having a
When
good
the
day
pick is
right
in,
now.
I didn't know who he was.
The last time I introduced the Steelers' first round pick, I was fortunate to introduce TJ
Come on,
Watt.
Bets.
And with the
Not introducing him tonight, brother.
in the 2020
TJ washed.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanacho.
Who is that?
I called
It's
it.
I've
Taco
never
Brian
heard of him.
Jones. I thought he was selling like a second round.
Dude, the Steelers love projects at tackle, man. They got like 3 projects they spent first round picks on that line.
He was
Oh
supposed to be
my!
a second
I don't even know who that is, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh, shit.
I don't
It's
know who that
another
is.
guy. Jared could be like, well, they're trying him out at this position, and we'll see if that works out. You know, he's going to get some snaps in the preseason.
I just saw somebody say that he was a riser from the Senior Bowl. That's not a good. That's not a good indicator,
Arizona,
bro.
well, to be fair to him, he's a football baby, right? I think he's only played like 5 years of football total in his life. He's a fun developmental tackle prospect, but he's somebody that people thought would go in the second round.
Yeah, second round's what I saw.
You got Project Jones.
Jared, they actually are committed to growing the game of football, though. You know, they drafted an international player. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he's Nigerian too. Oh man.
oh yeah, dog. You know what I mean? The Nigerian nightmare. Like, let's go. Like,
Damn.
The
bro.
Nigerians are having pain up for us because we went on Lafayette and a job.
Sonny said no more Nigerians. Well,
No, please. Pick another country.
Where's Justin Madabuke from?
Oh no, he's from Nigeria. You're right.
Yeah, I'm about to say y'all didn't even it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot Justin. Yeah.
Nigerian
Shout out to my Niger homies. You know what I mean?
But this guy plays right tackle.
He don't play no tackle for real because he hasn't played enough football to be set at one position. But it's perfect for Pittsburgh because they have like 3 right tackles and 3 left tackles.
But remember, the guy that they got from Washington, he used to play left tackle in
They
Washington.
got Paris Johnson two years ago, right? How long ago was that when they drafted Paris Johnson?
No. Joe, you talking about Jones?
Is it Paris Camp? It's Paris something, right? Jared, who's the left tackle you guys drafted a couple years ago?
Jones. You talking about Jones?
Trey Fatanu.
Ah.
Fatanu. That's the one that I was thinking.
Yeah, Fontana. He's the one that's
He was
good,
a left
right?
tackle. He was a left tackle in Washington, but they were playing him on right tackle.
Oh man.
Jared is in disbelief.
Oh, he's writing right now, I think. But yeah. That's hilarious. I threw him out there last second as like a joke, and that's actually who they took. And now they're playing Mr. Brightside. It just gets worse. It just gets worse, dude.
They're playing Mr. Brightside.
Yeah. Oh, Jared, I'm happy for you that you didn't go because I think you might have like hurt somebody. If they took Max and Anchor and then they played Mr. Brightside.
Y'all just heard like one voice in the crowd just yell an F-bomb at the top of his lungs and then ran out.
Dog, we would do a hard cut to Trey Wingo and be like, well, the draft is gonna not continue because somebody popped their gun at the draft because Jared had enough. He shot that bitch in the air. Like
the Chargers are who they getting here?
They got Messador, bro. I wanted him.
Messador. Interesting.
He's 25 though.
Yeah, they lost
That's
away.
why I thought he fought to second. I'm like, you can't draft somebody. Well, no, the Bengals did with Demetrius Knight, but 25-year-old, bro. He's gonna be 30.
He's
After
Canadian?
his rookie contract.
Messidor's Canadian?
No, I didn't say he was Canadian. I say he's
No,
25.
but yeah,
he's gonna be 30.
he's from Ottawa.
Messidor
he's
sounds like
from
a
Ottawa.
box. Is there a boxer named Messidor?
No, but it does sound like a boxer name.
I swear I've heard Max Kellerman talk about Messidor before.
How do y'all feel about that though? Taking a 25-year-old in the first round.
I mean,
He's gonna
if
be
he's gonna be
30
productive.
after the 5th-year option.
My worry with like a player like that is when were they productive? Were they productive when they were 22, when they were 23? If so, then I'm less concerned about it. But if they only got productive at 24, 25, it's a huge red flag to me.
Yeah.
This game's
sure.
getting away from Cleveland right now.
So Cleveland's here in 2 picks, Q. What do you think? What are you thinking? KC?
It's probably going to be Concepcion, right?
That Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah. James Harden with the huge 3. Big time.
What's the score in that game?
97-103. The Raptors just pushed it to 10. The Cavs pushed it back to 6. See if they can get a defensive stop here. They're going to go right at Harden in the post. Scotty Barnes has stood up a little bit. Good defense, but he makes a hook. Played a lot of Jalen Tyson minutes in this game. I don't know why.
Dude, Atlanta won again?
Oh, for real? Atlanta beat the Knicks?
Yeah.
Atlanta's
By
going to be a
1 point.
foul. How's that not a foul?
By 1 point.
That's a good thing, bro. They got it.
See, the big thing here is
Wait, hold on. Are they up on the Knicks now?
Yeah, 2-1.
2-1?
Yeah.
RJ Barrett with a huge 3 to push it to 11 with 5:39 left.
Then we got Nuggets and Timberwolves tonight too.
Yeah, they're playing right now.
Absolutely no reason for the Browns to go Caleb Lomu. People in my chat, the Browns do
But
not.
they
need
just
to go
drafted an
Caleb
O lineman. What would you draft another one?
Yeah, Caleb Lomu. We don't need to do Caleb Lomu.
Bengals fans are loving this, bro. No corner has been taken.
McCoy's still there.
No corner has been taken after Delane.
Will McCoy be somebody that you guys target? Well, I think.
For sure. Yeah, we're definitely gonna
Dallas.
target.
I think Dallas.
Like second round, like because of the knee injury. Yeah, second round for sure. We'll take them, no problem. They were gonna be interested in McCoy at 10. I think that's another reason they traded out of 10 because of the knee. You couldn't take him at 10 with the knee. But
I think Dallas takes him. Ace.
You think that? I don't know, bro. They claimed that his knee injury was worse than Will Johnson's, and Will Johnson fell out of the way to the second round last year.
But he played good.
Will Johnson's supposed to be a top 5 pick too.
I mean, it's fucking Will Johnson. That's what I was saying all last year. I'm like, dog, it's fucking Will Johnson. Like, you got to take him. Like, what are you? I would have taken him for the Bengals. I would have taken him. I wanted him over Shamar Stewart last year.
So you're leaning Casey, and if not Casey, do you like Boston?
You talking to Q, right?
Yeah. You like Boston?
I like Boston as a player. I don't know if the fit in Cleveland makes a ton of sense. People kind of go to him because he's big, but I don't know. He's not quarterback friendly, right? Like, and our quarterbacks are a precarious situation. You know what I mean? So I think Casey Concepcion makes a little bit more sense, a bit more quarterback friendly. I was just thinking about like how good Mekhi Lemon would have been out there, like Shador scrambles and then Mekhi Lemon scrambles and then like, you know, all this stuff. Man, Mekhi Lemon would have been the perfect pick, dude. Like, I'm still upset about that. I'm sorry. I am not over the fact that we did not draft Mekhi Lemon.
You probably could have traded a third.
We got 2 of them, man. I would have done it. I mean, I would have.
I'm so angry.
Jared, you're alive.
I just had to do the write up for Brian Stoker. Like, my God, man, this is just awful.
That's how I felt when we drafted Cedric
Let me just go on a tangent real quick.
He said Cedric Boy.
I've already said this. I've already said this. You have 12 picks. Where's my camera at? You had 12 picks in this year's draft. Mekhi Lemon was falling, and you didn't feel the need to maybe move up just in case somebody else would. And of course, it's Howie who does it and gets Mekhi Lemon. And so now you're left with, how the hell do I say this guy's name? Max Ihinichor.
I think it's Inachor.
A project tackle at a position, like I've said it on the show in the leading weeks. They didn't need to take a tackle here. They could have used one of their other 4 picks in the top 100 to take a tackle. They should have moved up for Mekhi Lemon. Even if, obviously they didn't. Casey Concepcion, that would have been fine. Denzel Boston, that would have been fine.
MCW.
If they wanted to go with Emmanuel McNeil Warren, that would have been cool. Even if they would have reached on Jacob Rodriguez or something, like something, man, where you can get, quality players that aren't projects at a position that you didn't need to take this early. Like, the Steelers are infuriating year round, and it's genuine. It's very impressive how irritating they are and how they can go out of their way to fuck something up. They are very good at doing that. This is worse than Artie Burns in the first round. This is worse than Terrell Edmonds in the first round. This is bad. And it's nothing against Max Ihinichor.
What about Cortez Allen?
0 sense whatsoever, man.
Was Cortez Allen was 3rd round pick though? He was 1st round.
Oh yeah. Sean Davis was a 2nd round pick.
This feels like Artie Burns. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Artie Burns was crazy.
This reminds me of Artie Burns. Somebody who's like, fine, pick at like 46, a questionable pick at 20, 21.
So bad. They were forever. Look,
right,
Omar Khan's done a really good job at drafting. This is by far the worst decision he's made in the first round of a draft. It just reeks of like Kevin Colbert, late era Kevin Colbert, just throwing shit at a wall. Makes no sense.
Malachi Lawrence just went.
Yep.
Who went?
Malachi Lawrence.
Edge out of UCF. He was at the East West Shrine Bowl.
And this, Steelers fans, is why you need to find other things around the league to attach yourself to and hope to root for as a secondary and tertiary place of influence.
The Bills annoy you all the time too.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least they got Josh.
The Jaguars do too. The Jaguars are like my pet in the AFC South. I do love the Jaguars and I love Trevor Lawrence. So they're kind of like my tertiary team where I'm like, I want them to be good. But at least
Cleveland is on the clock.
The
by
Bills
the way.
make deep runs.
The pick is in.
The pick
is in. I can't wait. To watch Andrew Berry do a better job of drafting players than the Steelers for a second straight year.
Q's thinking Casey, right? Q.
Yeah, I'm thinking Casey Concepcion.
Jared, what happens if they trade back into the first round?
Cavs are getting fucking.
Okay, maybe they can take a defensive tackle that's projected to go in the 4th round. Fucking idiots.
Since Jared is not happy.
Yeah.
What if they go up there? It was like, well, once Ty Simpson went, we kind of just had to go to our number 2 option.
Man, like Omar's done a good job since he's taken over. Like, this is just a fan of me being pissed off. Like, genuinely, Omar's done a really good job since taking over. This is just a really bad pick. Bad pick. I don't get it.
Well, maybe he plays guard.
And I will harp on. If Mekhi Lemon ends up being awesome, we will. Steelers fans are going to talk about this forever. Hey, remember when the Steelers had a dozen draft picks and didn't trade up in the first round for a receiver who they clearly liked, and then got jumped by the Eagles of all teams, who are smarter than everybody, and we get told that they're smarter than everybody every year.
Those are the things.
It's so irritating.
Well, Jared, what were they going to do? Howie had to do it again, Care
of our own.
And it just
now I got to listen to Ben fucking Solak talk about, oh my God, Howie Roseman does it again. All right, dude.
Howie does it again.
Crazy. This Cowboys pick is interesting.
What, Malachi Lawrence?
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of Mike Green from last year.
He does.
Big time, best time, all the time.
So, okay, so Casey, if not Casey, do you have a secondary player that you prefer?
I mean, like, I'm not really super high on Casey Concepcion because there are some things that kind of scream Elijah Moore to me, about his draft profile. But, I don't I don't have any specifics here. I don't think they could really piss me off. You know, it's the second pick of the day. They already addressed left tackle, and at a minimum, I wanted to leave here with a left tackle addressed, right? You know, so doing that.
I wonder, Jared, if they wanted Monroe Freeling too. Like I said,
Bro, I didn't want to tackle. I don't care who the tackle was. Go and tackle here is it doesn't make sense.
they absolutely wanted Monroe Freely. They took Max.
Because they went with a
They're not
tackle.
sure. They wanted Monroe.
At least I know who the hell Monroe Freeling is.
Come on, Donovan.
Yeah, I didn't know who that guy was, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I never heard. Like, I didn't deep dive into this draft, but I've never heard of that guy before.
Who, Max?
I
No,
knew who he
I've never
was.
heard of the. Yeah, Max. Yeah,
Oh,
never
yeah.
heard of that
I've
guy.
heard of Max. He was at the Senior Bowl. He rose after the Senior Bowl. He's more of a late first, early second guy. You know, it's a little early for him. I just don't see what the vision is with all the
Was he the
tackles
only
that
guy
the
that
Steelers
was at
had.
the Senior Bowl that went in the first round?
So far.
Uh,
Oh no, the guy from UCF wasn't he in the Senior Bowl?
No, Malachi Lawrence was at East West.
No, he went to the Shrine Bowl. That's right.
Yeah, he was at the Shrine Bowl. I'm pretty sure somebody from the Senior Bowl got drafted as well. If I look at the draft order,
Because I know some of the guys, they show up for like the first day stuff and then they don't do anything else. Like sometimes.
he was good at the Senior Bowl, though. You know, he was good.
Jared.
Just watching the Browns ace this draft for a second straight year and get really good players while the Steelers shit on
Don't tip the pick,
shit on
don't
their own
tip the pick,
thumb
don't
and
tip the
suck
pick.
it.
Don't tip the pick. They gotta get a wide receiver, Todd. All right, here we go.
2026 NFL Draft. The Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion.
Okay, this is pretty much what we expected since Mekhi went off the board. This is exactly what we were expecting since Mekhi went off the board. So, not a surprise here. The too long didn't read on Casey Concepcion. Playmaker, excellent separator. The big thing with him is that he had some focus drops in college that affected his playmaking ability. But this is kind of where people thought Cleveland would be leaning towards after they went and took Spencer Fano. So the Browns end up going exactly in the direction that people thought they would. Tackle, wide receiver in the first round.
Yep. I like Casey. I know people think that he could be Zay Flowers.
It's a great story too, man.
Wait, Sonny likes
Good
the Puerto Rican
story.
guy?
He talked about dealing with a stutter at the combine. He's very open, he seems like a really cool dude. So I'm rooting for him very hard.
I was say Sonny is not known for going hard for the Puerto Rican guys, right? Like that's never happened before.
Hey, I wish him all the best. All the best.
Hey, do you think
I don't like that he's there, but
our
we have
answer? This is our answer to Zay Flowers. Truly,
he could definitely be Zay. I know he has some drops issue when I was looking.
I mean,
at
he's
him.
an electric punt return. I mean, like, look, if you can't get Mekhi Lemon, then Casey Concepcion's the next best thing to getting a Mekhi Lemon, right? I've talked about this before, right? The Browns need to get wide receivers who are quarterback friendly. You look at that wide receiver room, there's not a lot of quarterback friendly options. This is a guy who's going to be quarterback friendly if he handles the drop issue, right? That's the big problem with him. He's dropped the ball a ton. He handles that, then this will be a great pick.
Does anything keep them from coming back?
All right, I'm going to jump over to my stream for a sec.
Yeah, no problem.
So it keeps working and I can relax?
That's the point.
All right. So the Browns go Casey Concepcion, the Puerto Rican man, the wide receiver out of Puerto Rico, out of the University of Texas A&M. There's a lot of good with him. Hold on, let me turn off the draft audio real quick so that doesn't continue to play. But there's a lot of good here to talk about with KC Concepcion. There's some things that concern you about KC Concepcion. Let's start with the good, right? The Browns, what they needed at wide receiver are guys who are quarterback friendly. That's the biggest thing that they need, right? They have a quarterback room that's a huge question mark. They need guys who can make the quarterback's life easier, right? We talked about this with Carnell Tate versus a prospect like Mekhi Lemon, who I liked a lot. Thought the Browns should have traded up to go get him. You look at Carnell Tate and you say, oh, the jump ball ability makes him quarterback friendly, but then you watch how Carnell Tate wins. It's intermediate stuff. It's downfield. It's usually throws that are traditionally harder for a quarterback to access. And that's not the most quarterback friendly style. Not saying he can't be good, but it's not the most quarterback friendly style. KC Concepcion, super quarterback friendly style, right? This is a guy who's a playmaker with the ball in his hands, an electric punt returner out of Texas A&M, somebody who it doesn't take much to get him going. He's the best separator in this class, a solid route runner, right? So there's a lot to like there. The yak stuff is pretty strong. If you like the idea of getting Mekhi Lemon, he is the second best thing you can get that's not Mekhi Lemon, right? Like this is the second best. This is like not necessarily we got Mekhi Lemon at home, but you missed out on Mekhi, but you got him. I think they're pretty similar, except for Mekhi's a better yak player, and Mekhi he's better hands than him. But that's like the good stuff about Casey, right? Like he's a great athlete, tremendous with the ball in his hands, great separator. If you wanted Todd Monken to get his version of Zay Flowers, this is him. Now, I know Browns fans, because we have dealt with some reoccurring issues, when you see a wide receiver get drafted and he's under 6 foot, you're going to have immediate concerns, right? Oh, another 6 foot or sub 6 foot receiver. He's not in the mold of that. Somebody just said punt returner at 24. He can return punts, but he's also a damn good wide receiver. Did you not watch Texas A&M? I don't know why I'm reacting to it, but KC Concepcion, right? What he brings to the table is the playmaking ability. You can get the ball in his hands easily. But also, when we think of these archetypes, right? Oh, the sub 6 foot wide receiver. He's not that, right? What the Browns' issue was they were getting route runners that weren't that great with the ball in their hand, right? That's what the Browns kept drafting and kept trying to get, the David Bells of the world. KC Concepcion's much different than that, right? The Browns haven't drafted somebody who's like if you're going to tell me that you have 6 foot wide receiver fatigue because the Browns drafted Anthony Schwartz and they drafted KC Concepcion, they're not even in the same genre of wide receiver, right? Like he's a completely different type of player and different type of wide receiver than what the Browns have gone for. The Browns have nobody on the roster who plays like him, who offers the playmaking ability that he does. And for everybody in chat, everybody that leading up to this draft was crying about drafting a wide receiver at 6 because you want a playmaker. Well, congratulations. This is the second best playmaking wide receiver in the entire draft. Like if you're looking for a playmaker, you just drafted the second best playmaker at the wide receiver position in the draft. This dude is a playmaker, right? The issue with KC Concepcion isn't that he's not 6'2". It's not that KC Concepcion is not like the Denzel Boston type, which I don't think would have been very useful because the Browns already have a big wide receiver that can't really separate that well in Cedric Tillman, Denzel Boston. They're pretty similar archetypes there. What KC Concepcion brings to you is a playmaker, somebody you could throw the ball to and hope breaks one big, right? Who could turn a 1st and 10 into a first down conversion or maybe a 2nd and 2. This is the kind of guy that you have here. Somebody who can be good on end arounds, good on screens, good in short yardage, a first down guy, right? Like somebody that you can say cooks in the first round. And then if you add on top of this the trade with Jacksonville from last year, right? And you look at what they got out of it, then it really starts to make sense, right? So they passed on Travis Hunter, who, the whole thing was that he's going to be a third down player for you. And now you got a trifecta there, right? You got Mason Graham, who's a third down stopper for you on defense. He's already proven to be that early in his career. And then you have Quinshon Judkins, who is a third down getter at the running back position. And then you draft Casey Concepcion, who's a third down creator as a wide receiver. You put this guy in a phone booth, he's exciting to watch. You get this guy the ball in short yardage, gotta have it situations, he's exciting to watch. You get the ball, and the ball can get into his hands, he's exciting to watch. A lot of you who are shitting on this pick right now are gonna go click off this video after I'm done and then watch a highlight tape of Casey Concepcion and then be all excited about it, right? Like, a lot of people don't know what he is. They're just looking at the measurables and going, oh, he's not 6'2". That does not matter. This is not the same thing as Anthony Schwartz, right? Or David Bell. This is very different than those kind of prospects. And this is the first swing that Andrew Berry has taken in the first round at wide receiver. This is exactly what everybody wanted. The Browns go offensive line. They get a wide receiver. They get Casey Concepcion. They get Spencer Fano. This is left tackle, wide receiver. Will they work out? We'll see, right? That's what their careers are going to play out for. But that's the vision there. Offensive tackle, wide receiver. We've been saying this is what we wanted. They did what we wanted here. They got a playmaker at wide receiver, right? Tony Rizzo was on the radio crying about the fact that the Browns don't ever take a playmaker. Well, you got a playmaker. Casey Concepcion's a playmaker. The big question with him, can he catch? He had focus drop issues last year. Now, somebody's bringing up, well, can he do contested catches? I think he was fine in contested catches, actually. I don't think he was terrible in contested catch situations. I'll go look that up after the draft. The issue with him is focus drops. There were times where he just lost focus, right? He saw green before he had the ball in his hands. He talks about that. Now, that is something that you can wipe out with work ethic. And it seems like this guy works hard. It seems like he does have the work ethic to wipe it out. And if he can wipe it out, then he's going to be a good player. But that's the big question with Casey Concepcion. A great athlete, great with the ball in his hands. This is, by reception perception, the best separator in the draft. So if you're worried about him getting open, that's not going to be a problem. If we're like, when we get to camp and we do one-on-one drills, you're going to love Casey Concepcion because he's going to cook our DBs, maybe not Denzel Ward, maybe not Tyson Campbell. Well, he's going to get Tyson a couple times. But he's going to put these guys in the phone booth and he's going to separate. In the preseason, he's going to catch a screen and he's going to take it 30. He's going to catch a slant and he's going to take it far. He's going to return a punt and he's going to make something happen with it. He's going to make plays. In between those plays, can you rely on him? That is the thing. Now, is he a number one wide receiver? Probably not. But you don't need the number one archetype wide receiver to be successful. Right now, if you look at the Browns receiving room and we look at all their pass catcher options, they got enough there to be happy with, right? Somebody said possible Anthony Schwartz at worst. He's nothing like Anthony Schwartz. What are we talking about here? He's a good football player. Remember, Anthony Schwartz's issue wasn't that he wasn't athletic. It's that he wasn't a good football player ever. Casey Concepcion is good at football. Watch him play football and tell me that looks anything like Anthony freaking Schwartz. Why are we bringing that up? He is a good football player with the ball in his hands. He just has to get over the drops. That's his issue. If he gets over the drops, you look at that wide receiver room, you have him, you're hoping for a bounce back from Jerry Jeudy. If you get a bounce back from Jerry Jeudy, then you feel strong about him, Jerry Jeudy, as your two top wide receivers. You have Isaiah Bond there, who you felt strongly about last year, top 75 grade on him. And And then on top of that, we got Harold Fannin, who factors into the pass game a ton. We'll see what they do with the rest of the draft. You got Dylan Sampson, who's going to factor into the passing game. And you see the vision for maybe it's not going to be the most explosive passing attack in the league, but it's going to be a more capable passing attack and something that helps the quarterbacks have a floor. And I think that's what this first round's all about. Let's give the quarterback position a floor. You know what I mean? Let's get an offensive line together. Let's put 5 good players on the offensive line. Let's put a playmaker at wide receiver that's not hard to get the ball to. And let's give these quarterbacks a floor so we can see what we have in them. That's what this is about, right? That's what this is about. They're giving the quarterback room a floor, and the philosophy of this draft is obvious. They spent 2 first-round picks on offense. This is exactly what everybody wanted. Spencer Fano in the run game, as much as I'm concerned about him at tackle in the pass game, that excites me, right? Him blocking for Quinshon Judkins, and then you get the box heavy, then you put a guy in man coverage like Casey Concepcion who could separate at a high level, and then you can get some easy wins that way. There's a clear vision here. They're making it easy to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. Casey Concepcion helps that. Spencer Fano helps that. We'll see how else they help that later on in the draft. But that's my first impressions of this pick. We're going to get to what you think in just a second here. All right, let me read some super chats. Yeah. If Casey can handle, like, again, just like with Spencer Fano, right? There's one big thing that worries you with the prospect. Arm length in Spencer Fano's case, but if he can make that not matter, it's going to be an excellent pick. With Casey Concepcion, it's focus drops. If he can fix the focus drops, he's going to be really good. Justin Hedge, HD4PS with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. The Browns fan says, wow, I'm an A&M fan all my life. I have KC A&M jersey. Crazy for me to watch every down he played. Dude was a dog, man. Let's go. Appreciate that, man. Love to have some local insight on KC. Chris Gustafaro says, possible Anthony Schwartz at worst. No, he's nothing like Anthony Schwartz. At worst, this is like, I got to think at worst, but I got to think of a better style comp than that. Shador wasn't bad on third either at times. Okay. I don't know if hopefully Shador's good at third down, right? Brandon says, can't overreact this weekend. Last year, we didn't like the Graham or Carson pick. And look at it now. Didn't like Todd at first. Now he's growing on me. Yeah, look, the truth about the draft, and I love to say this every year, the least important and meaningful opinion you have of the draft is also the most visible opinion you're going to have, right? But what you think right now matters the least about how you'll ever feel about this player. Your opinion about whoever the Browns drafted today is going to be the least informed opinion you're going to have on that player. Over time, we're going to evolve these opinions, whether they're good or bad, and we're going to have information to back it up. But right now, how we feel, it's not as important as it feels right now. But even then, I think you should feel good about Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion. Expensive Freedom says first round on Elijah Moore Jr. There's a concern that's the worst case scenario is that he's Elijah Moore. But to be fair to Casey Concepcion, if he is able to handle the drops, he's a much more explosive athlete with the ball in his hand than Elijah Moore ever was, or ever showed himself to be on the field. Elijah Moore tested insane, but never really put that test to the football field. I'm just wondering, are some of y'all fans or haters on this question? Because some of these comments are wild. You're never going to find 2,000 people to agree on anything. And there's like 2,000 people in here, right? Like, so of course there's going to be some disagreements here. Just got home. Who did the Browns trade 6? Yeah, they traded back to 9 and they took Spencer Fano. My NFL comp for Concepcion is Zay Flowers. I think he's very similar to Zay Flowers in a lot of different ways, but it's Zay Flowers, right? That's the comp for him is Zay Flowers. And if Casey Concepcion ends up being Zay Flowers, we're fucking happy with that, right? Like, I think everybody's happy with that. As an angry Brown fan, I'm not mad. Appreciate you, man. This is that was from, let me say your name. That was from D the Seeker with the super chat. Appreciate the super chat. We're going to continue on here. But yeah, Browns take Casey Concepcion. I don't hate it. Compared him to Christian Kirk. That's a good comp too. Christian Kirk could be a possibility for him. But he's a playmaker. All right, we're going to jump back, get on the AFC North stream too. Hey, what's up, guys?
You back?
Yeah. Yeah, what's happened while I was gone?
Well, the Jared left sad. Right. The second corner got picked. Oh, remember how I told Jared the guard from Georgia Tech, he got picked.
Keelan Rutledge got picked?
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Who took him?
The Texans. They traded up to get him.
Patriots just selected Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle.
Boy, they're going to keep having issues at left tackle, man. They're going to rush him out there.
They traded up to get Lomu.
Yeah, they're going to rush him out there, and that's the worst thing for him.
No. They have a left tackle. Their overall pick last year.
Will Campbell?
No, they got to move him to guard, man.
Who, Campbell?
Yeah, man, they got to move him to guard. You see what Miles did to him and what teams did to him in the Super Bowl? Yeah, they got to move him to guard. They got to move.
So Chris Johnson got picked and then Rutledge and Thieneman. Those are the 3 picks since you left.
All right.
And now Lomu.
Thieneman went to the Bears,
The
right?
Bills have
I
traded
saw
back.
that out the corner of my eye.
Yeah. Yep. The Bills have traded twice. I like that. The Rutledge kid. I think he's gonna be a good guard.
Yeah, I thought he'd go in round 3, but he's a good player. I love him. I didn't think he'd go that early though. I gotta when a player like that goes early, you can't like immediately shit on it because you're like, I do like the prospect. I just got used to the idea of him being in round 3. But look, if he's what I think he's going to be, I think it'll be worth the first round pick.
Now, what do you think about Lomu? Because Lomu for me is also a project.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of Kingsley Sumatia from a couple years ago. You remember him? The Chiefs took him super early. If you play that dude early, he's gonna get cooked because he played against some twitchy dude at Texas Tech. That man tore his ass up, boy. He got toe up, fried, laid to the side, like some relaxer in it. It was nasty. And he's gonna have games like that. He's real raw, but the tools are there for him to be a good tackle. So maybe they're thinking, the next couple of years he develops behind Will Campbell. They took another corner. Oh, the Chiefs traded back in.
Got Peter Woods.
The replacement for Chris Jones.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
There's only 3 more picks in the draft.
Yeah, hey, look, they did a good job of getting us out of here, man.
Yeah.
Credit. Outside of that outrageous 20-minute Steelers pick, whatever they were doing there, they've done a pretty good job.
That was crazy.
That was outrageous.
I usually
just
the
for them
host
to pick some dude that should have been a second rounder.
usually the host team takes a little bit longer, but I've never seen something this long.
No, that was crazy. That was insane.
All for Garrett to be disappointed and sad.
Yeah, they did all that build up for him to be pissed off too. Like that's not funny. All-time moment. Like glad we got that on stream. Oh, this guy's doing the fucking worm or whatever it is on this thing. Yeah, off my board. Off my board, dog. I'm
That's
good.
what I thought too. I thought the same
This fucking goofball. Like, what are you doing?
When I saw the notification, I was like, Jared is about to lose his mind.
Look, this is what I remember when I said earlier, Q, that I told my daughter you want them to look mean. Lomu there lost me completely.
Yeah. What? You're not gonna block Miles Garrett, dog. Are you serious? This the dude?
They said, "Oh, it gets worse." The Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon at 21, planning to pick him.
Oh,
And then the Eagles traded up to
Oh my
20 with
God,
the
we're
Cowboys and took Lemon
mm,
per rap sheet.
damn.
Oh.
Hey, shout out to the fans. Shout out to Philadelphia because like they really saved us from them getting Heinz Ward 2.0. Like they really saved us.
Let me put here, Jared. I'm tagging him.
That's amazing.
That throws even more salt on the wound.
That is awesome, dude. They were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon.
Yes, that's what it says here. We're on the phone with Mekhi at 21, planning to pick him. And then the
Brutal.
Eagles trade up at 20.
Brutal.
Yeah, get off the
Absolutely
phone, dog.
brutal.
How he was on the other phone, like, yeah, bro, nah.
You're
we
on the
not gonna
phone.
get-
Hey man, are you ready to be a Steeler? Hold on, I got another call.
Another
Click.
Pennsylvania area.
Hold on, homie. Hold on, homie. I gotta click over real quick.
Hey, homie. hey, I'll cut back to you right here, homie. Hold on. Somebody calling. Somebody from Philly calling, bro.
What does that even mean?
And then Omar Khan stood there in the line, and then he's like, "Oh my God, they picked him. Who we have? We don't have any second plan. Just pick attack."
Max.
Max. He sounds okay.
No, it's like the draft day movie where they're like, I need another player to add to this, and the lady just yells David Putney. Like
The Jets traded up their first round
The
pick.
Jets traded up, with San Francisco's spot at 30 from
They could
33. They gave
they
up
could get
33 and 179 for 30.
They could get a corner.
Nah, they can't. They don't need a corner. Go ahead and let him slide
Sauce.
down.
We're sauce. What do you mean? But they can
Nah.
also use Denzel
Nah.
Boston.
They need a quarterback, man.
It's like, hey, yo,
Quarterback
chill
here.
I don't know.
Chill out with all that.
They took all the quarterbacks.
I had no idea what quarterback is left. Like, I like the Clemson kid for us in the 5th, 6th round.
Bro, I knew Ty Simpson was gonna go in the first round. I just knew. I was like, somebody's gonna be dumb enough to come up and that's crazy, dog. Because literally, the Cardinals could have used that man more than the damn Rams, and the Rams ended up with him. That's a damn shame.
But to be fair, what Q said is correct.
Hey,
now they have time to.
No,
Go ahead.
thank God that man didn't go to the Cardinals. Like, are you for real? Like, what Ty Simpson do to you? Like,
Well, I loved it to them.
no, to say like, yo, if the choice for you, if that was your son, and you,
Oh, if it was me, I'm going to the Rams for sure.
yeah, bruh, don't even call me. Like, I'll fall. Like, what you mean?
Like he went to the best landing spot. He literally did.
I get
Like
to
I know
learn
Mendoza
behind-
is like, damn, dog.
I get to learn behind Matt Stafford for like 3 years, and then all they expect of me is to be Brock Purdy. Like, okay, cool, you can do that. He's
And I
like,
got Sean McVay calling plays. Oh yeah.
he's interesting to me because like I don't hate him as a quarterback prospect, but it's just like I don't think bad teams can take him. You know,
Yeah, nah, bad teams can't take him.
like he's
Ray
just,
Rack here says, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Q."
yeah. No, go ahead.
Thank you for the super chat. Says the Steelers were on the phone with Malachi at 21, planning to pick him, and then the Eagles trade up at 20, and the Cowboys then, and then.
Let's go. Let's go. That's all. Damn.
We need to remember this for when we do next week our like reaction.
Yeah, the fire. Hit him with the fire.
Woo! You was on the phone. Damn.
That's nasty. Being on the phone with him, yeah.
That
And then the boys start scrambling like, who do we take? Who do we take? Oh, let's just take
Max.
him.
Who has Max's phone number? Like,
Just pick him. We'll figure this out later.
Man.
They probably didn't even call the kid.
damn.
Omar Cooper Jr. goes to the Jets.
Omar Cooper.
I hate their draft.
They got Sadiq, Omar, and who was the first pick that they had?
Their draft sucks.
Yeah.
Bailey. I do like Bailey.
Oh man, they took Bailey too, huh? Yeah, I
Yeah.
I think I hate their draft. Yeah, they took Bailey. Who else they took?
Sadiq.
Sadiq. I think that's the good player that they get, but tight end, like they don't. That's not gonna move the needle there. And then who else they took?
Omar.
Yeah, I hate that draft. Ooh, that's like 3 first-round picks too, huh?
Yeah, 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
And the quarterback is Gino.
Shit, yeah, they did bring Geno Smith. I think they think they're going to be good.
They should have just tried the one that Cousins. Cousins would have been better than Gino.
By the way, I cannot wait for Aaron Glenn to pull like all-time long-term defensive coordinator like decisions at head coach, because like defensive coordinators, when they get power, they are the most prone to doing dumb shit with it, especially if they know they ain't gonna get this power again, right? And Aaron Glenn is like that. And Aaron Glenn, like, who was the DC that got power once like Matt Rule got fired in Carolina and was like, nah, we not playing Baker Mayfield or Sam Darnold. PJ Walker starting because he hustles in practice. Like, that shit defensive coaches do. And Aaron Glenn is gonna do some defensive coach shit this year, man. He's gonna do some outrageous bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, can you look up their quarterback depth chart?
Steve Wilkes was the one. But yeah, let me see.
Steve Wilkes. Absolutely. I'm not gonna get this again. I'm gonna go with my heart, baby. Hey, defensive coordinators are good for that one, man. Like, God bless.
So the Jets QB chart, that's what you asked me. Geno Smith, Brandy Cook, and Bailey Zappi.
Oh, they're gonna be playing Bailey Zappi so much, dog.
Says Q, you think we trade up from the second round for McNeil Warren?
I would love that. If we leave with Fano, Casey Concepcion, and McNeil Warren, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with that.
That's a good draft.
I think because like there's a lot of people underrating just how good Mendoza was this year. I think when we see Omar Cooper in the NFL, we're gonna realize how good Fernando was last year. Like,
Fernando was great, yeah.
Fernando really made that dude a ton of money.
Titans are on the clock.
Oh, the Titans traded in?
They traded up. Man, the Bills kept trading back. This is the third time the Bills would trade back. Who are the Titans getting?
Yep, the Bills traded out.
So the Titans already got a receiver. I don't even know who they can get. Is there an edge?
They got a receiver. That was the only pick that they made?
Yeah, that's it. They were the one that got Cardinal Tate.
Possibly an edge, but I don't know what edges are left because they took Malachi Lawrence, they took Messidor. So I don't know.
What is this kid? Let me try to find him. The Falk is there. I don't like Falk.
Where does Omar Cooper go if he doesn't have
Cashews Wall?
Where does Omar Cooper
take? Would they take the kid from Ohio State, Caden McDonald?
Maybe.
Howell is what I was thinking. Cashews Howell. Q, what were you gonna say about Omar Cooper?
Where does he go if he doesn't have that catch versus Penn State? That toe tap.
I think
I think that made him a ton of money.
Yeah, second round. I think he would go like mid-second. He almost went to the second here, mid to late second.
They traded 35, 66, and 101 for 31, 69, and 165.
Damn. They gave up some.
They said Tennessee is looking for wide receiver help, so maybe they're going to get Boston.
That's so Boston. Fuck. Yeah, makes sense.
Wait, hold on. Didn't they take a receiver in the first?
Oh yeah, they did. Cardinal Tate. That was the whole thing.
They said the Bills took Keldrick Falk. Oh, that's disgusting.
The Bills?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got 31. The Bills always do this. They draft defensive line prospects I hate, and then like they end up being good enough to where I can't like do a victory lap.
No, wait. The Bills didn't. They traded. Tennessee traded with the Bills.
I don't know. Somebody's messed it up. It's the Titans. My bad. The Titans
The
have
Titans
selected.
got
He messed up
Falk.
the tweet. Keldrick Falk.
Okay, so they
That kind of makes sense. That kind of
Yeah,
makes sense.
Falk is super young.
Who did the
I just
Titans
didn't
took
know.
somebody at 4 surprise? They took Carnell Tate, right?
Cardinal
Yeah,
Tate,
they
yeah.
took Carnell Tate. I mean, I trust that Robert Saleh at least get him to the best version of Keldrick Falk, whatever the hell that is.
Carnell Tate with Cam Ward's going to be fun.
Yeah, it is.
Because Cam
needed a
Ward is just
receiver,
going
dog.
to throw him the ball. Like, he's just going to force the
Yeah.
ball to him. I don't know if they're going to be like a good team, but they will be they're going to be the NFL version of a league pass watch, where it's like they're always
They gonna
losing.
be like the Hornets.
Yeah, like they're going to be under 500, but they're going to lose in some good fun ways. You know, kind of like that Miami team did was like a fun watch when Cam Ward was there. I think that's what Cam Ward's destiny is as a quarterback. Not really somebody who's going to be in the title picture often. Maybe he has like that 1 or 2 good years where it's like everything comes together. But most of the time, it's like Cam Ward's fun as hell to watch. His teams are never really that good. Like, because his game management decisions are just poor.
Yeah, Falk got the Titans. So we're going to the last pick with Seattle. I know Seattle wanted to trade back because they only have 4 picks total this year. And there was it was Jeremiah said the Ravens traded to 32 with Seattle to get Peter Woods. The Titans have Wendell Robinson. They still have what was the guy that got suspended for gambling in Atlanta?
You're talking about
Ridley.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley.
Yes.
Oh, the betting on the
Yeah. So they have him. They have not Carol
But
Tate, and they have
were
Wendell.
pissed with Ridley because remember they overpaid him and then they literally made him restructure his contract this offseason because they regretted the deal. So I felt like they needed another wide receiver. And I'm like, Calvin really can't be your wide receiver 1, bro. We just can't do that. He's a good wide receiver 2, but he can't be wide receiver 1.
That's nasty work, by the way. To make somebody restructure a deal.
Like, bro, you gave it to him.
He does not look happy. He looked like he found out some bad news. He looked like a dude who just lost the football game. Like, that's what you see him right now.
You're talking about Falk?
Yeah, like he got up and it was like, you know, when somebody make a game-winning kick and you can't believe it, you're like, damn, I didn't think that's how that would go.
Yeah, he does look pissed.
Like he looks.
I think he probably thought.
Oh yeah,
he's
pissed because he bought that chain. Yeah, but like, you shouldn't have bought the chain before the draft, brother.
What is this his name?
Not too far from Bama.
He does look pissed, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just a very serious guy.
No, my stream is looking more happy now that he has to have him walking. I think he probably thought because remember early mocks had him going early in the draft.
You salty about something, you're gonna be salty behind stage. But once you start walking towards the stage, you gotta put your game face on. You know what I mean? Maybe he's like just sad. He's trying not to cry. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is.
He putting the hat on.
Yeah.
Still a first round pick, brother. So he made it.
It could have been worse. You could have had to come.
Glad you're not a Bengal though. I
Hey,
will say that.
Nothing's more sad than that day 2 suit.
Yeah.
You got to show up there. You done had your nice suit on off Thursday. You got to show up in a polo on Friday. You know what I mean?
I saw the Seattle Seahawks pick.
Hey, Geno Smith had to get that day 2 suit on.
You're right.
He got drafted in a pink polo.
Jadarian Price, good. Hey, I'm good with it, bro.
So 2 running backs, both from Notre Dame, went out in the first round.
Jadarian went in the first.
Yeah, that's Seattle's pick.
But they let Kenneth walk, right? So
yeah,
it makes sense.
I was surprised. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised. Well, that is a wrap. Ace, your first round pick was D-Law.
Yeah, I'm glad. Good.
You
I
got good
enjoyed
left
tonight,
tackle?
man. It was very stress free.
Yeah.
I see how
I
Q
enjoyed my
felt
night.
It's
for
good, ain't it?
last couple of years.
It's good. Like, hey, look, man, like not having a first round pick, as long as you're happy with what you got out of it, it's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, they did Bengals do the thing where it's like, oh, our first round pick is in, and it's Dexter Lawrence putting on like a Bengals hat. That's always like a fun thing teams do.
Yeah,
Did
I
they do
think
that?
they did.
Yeah, every social media
I know
team's the
we
same.
still had a draft party tonight, and I think him and like some of the new guys showed up. So
It's real.
they still had a draft party tonight.
It's real chill. No, you ain't got to deal with no hot takes in the chat. Everybody's like, I think our trade's gonna work out. And
Right.
then hopefully it does. But if it doesn't, then we're complaining about it. But yeah, it's yeah, I think the Bengals trade with Dexter Lawrence, like I thought it was fine because I know the Bengals can't draft. So it's like Dexter Lawrence is better than what they were gonna get out that pick anyways. Like unless Caleb Downs fell to him. So, that's fine there. And then they're trying to help Shamar Stewart and those linebackers that they drafted last year get to the next level. That's going to help, right? So ultimately, don't mind that pick from that move from Cincinnati. The Ravens, they got Vega. That makes perfect sense. He's going to be a lifelong Raven, and it's probably going to work out for him. Steelers going Max Anachor. LOL Steelers, right? Like at some point we gotta acknowledge that the only team that has consistently given us LOL moments on stream
is
Pittsburgh. Like the Bengals gave us an LOL moment a little bit last year, but yeah, like what's okay, that's the graphic. But yeah, the Steelers have given us a couple of LOL moments in very avoidable situations to not do them. And I don't know, man. We got to start looking at Omar kind of sideways for this kind of stuff. And in Cleveland, they pretty much what we all thought they were going to do, right? Offensive tackle, wide receiver. Didn't know which one they were going to go. Didn't know which order. I thought it made sense to go tackle first. I'm glad they did because by the time we got to 24, holy shit.
Nothing.
Like, Max in the chore wasn't even there, dude. Like, so for everybody that was like, you could get a tackle at 24. No, it was gone, dog. It was bad. Blake Miller was gone. Max in the chore was gone. Like, it was rough season out there. No Caden Proctor, nothing like that. So glad they went tackle first, made the right decision, got the guy that they wanted. He was the first tackle taken, right?
No.
No. Who went?
Oh, yeah. No.
Who went before him?
No, you might be right. Let me see.
Because Mao Noah didn't go.
Fano was the first. Mao Noah was right after Fano.
So you trade back, you get an extra third, and you still get the first tackle on the board.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. Like, cool. I disagree with who they had as tackle one, but that's just a disagreement in evaluation. Ultimately, if they internally feel like that's going to work out, we'll see what happens. Andrew Berry's done a good job of drafting, so I kind of trust it. And in Casey Concepcion, I got my concerns about the drops, but man, like for a team that needed a playmaker, if he becomes Zay Flowers, like that, you know how good Zay Flowers would look on the Browns, given what we've had at wide receiver over the last couple of years. And I think the most important thing is Cleveland worked on giving their quarterback play a floor. Right? You address an offensive lineman, you address a wide receiver, you give your quarterback play a floor, and that's what Cleveland needed to address the most out of anything this year is giving that quarterback play a floor.
So 6 tackles got picked in the first round.
Ooh. And we got the first one off the board, right?
And you guys had the first one.
Nice.
We got the first one. So anyway, we'll leave it here, guys. Q's gonna be streaming tomorrow.
I'll still be streaming after y'all leave.
Yeah, so Q's still gonna be up for a little bit longer, and then he's also day 2 and day 3 streaming. So also go check that out. Next week we'll be here live talking about all the picks. Commenting on, well, we'll see what happens tomorrow with the Steelers. I'm very curious now. So we'll be here commenting all the picks for all the teams. So make sure you tune in next week. And that's it from us. Thank you for joining the live stream. Appreciate it. Peace out.
Hot mic. Remember, we're still live on my channel.
Yeah, sir.
All right. So appreciate the AFC North talk, guys. Let me see if I can get Mac on here. Let me bring Mac on. Yep, that's the first round of the draft. The Browns, this is a very, we don't know how these players are going to end up, right? I think that's the important thing to acknowledge. We don't know how these players are going to end up. So, I try to put my evaluation aside early on when we're talking about the draft because I don't know, right? I don't know how this is going to end up for Cleveland. I don't know if this is going to be great for Cleveland or not, or if these players are going to work out. We don't know that part of it. What we do know is what we can ask is, does what they've done make sense? You know what I mean? Like, that's really what you want to know is what your team is doing. Does it make sense what they're doing? Does the process feel sound for what these teams are deciding to do? And that's what you have to ask yourself. And the thing I like a lot about what the Browns did in the draft today was that the process makes sense. The decisions make sense. You can disagree about a evaluation for a player. I certainly disagree about some of the evaluation on not Lomu, but the evaluation at tackle for Fano. And, Casey Concepcion, once Mekhi Lemon went off the board, is perfectly acceptable. Kobe wants me in Spaces. There's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to join Spaces. Kobe can call me. Tell Kobe, get into Spaces and tell Kobe he can call me and join my stream, but I have no capacity to be able to join his because of the way my stream is set up. So he can call me, tell him to get Mac on the phone too, and we could do a 3-way call and he can join the stream. But the process is sound there for what the Browns wanted to do, and I think that's the most important thing here. We'll see what these players turn into. We got a Chubba Lubba Hub. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that. We got a Fitty Bomb in the chat from Max Out Dojo. It makes sense to me. Thanks for getting us through the offseason. Appreciate your content and positivity, your excitement and to excellence, your commitment to excellence, and protecting our fragile sanity. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to catch up on all the super chats because I know I missed a couple while I was talking to the AFC North talk guys. But yeah, we could disagree on the valuations here. But remember, what we think about the player the Browns drafted today is the least important opinion we're going to have of that player. It's the least informed opinion we're going to have about it. So don't take it too seriously, right? I think we take our draft evaluations too seriously sometimes. Like, I think people on the internet tend to take their draft evaluations more seriously than like actual scouts. Right? Like people have a higher opinion of their evaluation than actual scouts. I do work. I watch these players. I have my opinion on them, but it's not the end all be all. I can be right on a player. JOK was one I was right on. I can be wrong on a player. Y'all all know who to point at about a player I love that wasn't that good. Perion Winfrey's right there, right? But what's important is like, hey, does the decision making, the process here make sense? Because that's what's going to dictate whether these picks work out or have a better effect on it. And I like the process from Cleveland here. This was about making it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. How do you make it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns? You make sure that you're far away from KT Leviston playing left tackle. You're far away from Corn Lucas playing left tackle. You got 4 guys on the offensive line you feel really good about. And tomorrow, with the extra 3rd round pick, you have an opportunity to get yourself a center. So maybe 5 guys by the end of the weekend that we feel great about on the offensive line. That's how you make it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. You block for them. You get a run game that can do something versus some stacked boxes. That's how you make it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. You know how else you make it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns? You get guys at wide receiver who are playmakers, who don't need to get open 10, 15 yards downfield to get chunks. They get chunk plays from short yard gains. Casey Concepcion fits that mold. Spencer Fano fits that mold. We could disagree on an evaluation, but I remember when I did the draft in 2020, we loved the Jed Wills pick, some of us. Ended up not being the right pick, right? There are evaluations that are wrong all the time. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that the process is meaningless, but it does mean that you don't have to take it that seriously. Yes, KC led the NCAA in drops, and that's going to be a big question mark for him, right? Like, that's going to be a big question mark for him. But think about it like this. He had bad quarterback play in Texas A&M, but relative to the league he's going to be in the same situation in Cleveland, let's be real. So I don't know if that's going to be like the big difference maker there, but can he improve that? That's the big question. Can he improve that? And also, like, Zay Flowers drops the ball a lot, and he's still an effective wide receiver. It is possible to be effective at wide receiver while still having drops be an issue. Doesn't mean you don't try to work on it, but it doesn't mean that that's it for his career, right? And again, he doesn't have bad hands. That's not why he dropped those passes this year. He dropped passes because he struggled with concentration drops. So that's coachable, or you would hope. That's very coachable. Let me try to get Mac on stream here. Yeah, I got his number earlier. Hold on. All right, I'm going to read some super chats in just a second. I'm trying to set up some stuff for the post-draft show here. And then Kolb. All right, let me put the Bluetooth here and then connect to it. All right, let me catch up on some super chats here. All right, Ghost Pop says great coverage again. Q, go Raptors. He's from Canada. We're not rooting for the Raptors though right now. D the Seeker says, as an angry Browns fan, I'm not mad. Appreciate the super chat there. Justin says the Browns address needs and acquired picks. Fano and KC will be impactful. I'm happy. The Browns getting an extra third and still being able to get offensive tackle 1 on their board. I think they're pretty happy about that.
Unknown caller.
Hold on. You. Hold on. Give me 1 second here so I can run you through the board, man. I think I could do a 3-way call. It's just a Bluetooth connection. Yeah. All right, so we're going to have Mac Robinson on in just a second, you guys. I'm trying to set that up right now. I think I got to route you through this. All right, Mac, say something.
I'm here.
All right, so we got Mac Robinson on the phone with us. I've given my opinion about what the Browns did. Let me know, Mac, what do you feel about what the Browns did here?
So, I mean, I know you and I have talked about this plenty when it comes to some of the different prospects and everything like that so far. When it comes to the offensive tackle spots, I really wanted somebody, I would have preferred, Monroe Freeling. I did like Freeling as a pure left tackle, but of the right tackles that could make that switch, Spencer Fano is one of those guys that has the previous experience playing left tackle there as a freshman. Obviously moving over to right for Caleb Lomu the last 2 seasons. So I think that he could make that switch and obviously has all the athletic ability that you really want for that in particular, and really just is a mauler in the run game. So I think that that's something that really stands out in particular there. So I really like what they did there, especially picking up those extra couple of picks there from Kansas City too, and really taking advantage of them kind of getting bitten by that pump fake by Washington. and taking advantage of them when they jump up for the lane. But when it comes to Casey Concepcion, obviously somebody who's very explosive. I did love Omar Cooper Jr., so he's a guy that I loved. But when it comes to Concepcion, I mean, I get it when you watch the tape. Like, obviously, like, the explosiveness jumps out to you. And so being able to go ahead and get somebody like that who, you know, really can make plays at all levels of the field in particular and really can go ahead and make plays after the catch, I think is something that this team really was lacking a lot last season. And so going ahead and being able to add in those guys, and especially doing it at a point where, like, look, there were eight offensive tackles that went in this first round, and the Browns were the ones that took the first one. So they were able to take their guy there, and they were able to take somebody who they thought could be a big play threat at wide receiver in Concepcion, and they were able to do that at 24, while also still adding in, you know, another third-round pick who, you know, potentially that could be, you know, a starting safety for you or potentially a starting center for you coming up tomorrow. But being able to do that and add a day 3 pick, I think AB did a really good job addressing his needs, staying very poised in terms of, you know, addressing the board as it was kind of shaking down in front of you. So I think that they really took advantage of that. And I actually really like what he did today.
All right, I'm going to do a group FaceTime. So I'm going to hang up, and then I'm going to do a FaceTime with you and Kobe.
Okay.
All right. Two people. You.
What's going on?
They got your boy.
Yeah, you know what's going down, bro. You know what's going down.
Hey, bro. I hope he's good, because if he's not, I'm about to light you up for like the next 3 years.
That's cool.
This
That's
is your
cool.
Perrion Winfrey moment, you know?
I mean, at least hopefully my moment goes better than yours. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I forgot. Max on Android, ain't he?
Yeah, I think Mac is on Android. for
Okay,
real.
we got to do a regular call. We just gonna have to. Okay, hold on. I forgot Max on Android. My bad, Max.
Should we just do the Can we just do it on the laptop for real? Like we did, like we do on the show.
I'm not on my regular computer, so.
Oh, you're not on your regular.
No, so that won't work. Yeah, let's just do a 3-way call. You got any time minutes after 7, man?
Yeah, I do have any time, but I got unlimited. You know what I'm saying? Living a good life.
All right. All right, here. Okay, that's cold. Is it not going to let me do it?
He said he was joining the stream.
Okay, I'll let him do it. Tell him.
Does it matter that I'm on Samsung? Yes, it does, Matt.
Well, I think you can get a link and then like use the link to join on his web browser. He gonna have to do it. You know, he gonna have to do it like I do them spaces because I refuse to download the Twitter app. He gonna have to get on this a little bit messy, but yeah.
Man, we were trying to get you in this space. And everybody's like, how Q feel about Fano? Because you know he ain't want him.
My thing with Fano is like, I don't know if he's a left tackle, right? Like that's the big thing. I would love to know what their in-house measurement was for his arm length, you know, because like 32 1/8, that worries me a lot. 32 7/8, I don't care, right? Like that's 1/8 of an inch. So if they measured him in their visit and they're okay with those measurements because they weren't that bad, then I guess I can live with the length thing not being that big of a deal. He's going to be a good player on the offensive line somewhere. I'm not convinced it's at left tackle. That's my concern. But in 5 years, he's going to be a starter somewhere. He's going to be pretty good. It could be at guard. It could be at center. It could be at the other tackle position. But he's going to find somewhere where he's going to be good at. This is a lot better than Caden Proctor. Like once Caden Proctor got introduced, and he went 12, so like that wasn't like nothing. You know what I mean?
No, that was like serious. It was
Yeah,
serious.
that
They
was-
were
that was-
seriously considering taking it.
Yeah. So like if my choice is between him or Caden Proctor, infinitely prefer Spencer Fano. I would have liked Monroe there, but a lot of teams passed on Monroe. So, you know, I got to be open to maybe I'm wrong on that evaluation. I like the philosophy in the first round. Like, you know, we people can disagree about the evaluations here and there, but the reality is they did things that make it easier to play quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. Casey Concepcion is a playmaker. You get the ball in his hands, he's explosive, he's fun to watch. You know, he's got to work on those focus drops, but if he does figure that out, we have a playmaker. And I know a lot of people got fixated on the fact that he's not tall as like part of the reason they don't like him. They're like, oh, another 6 foot wide receiver. I'm sure in your spaces, you heard that kind of sentiment a lot. But he's not like any other non 6 foot wide receiver that we've had, except for maybe like there's some similarity with Elijah Moore. But I think even then, the way Elijah Moore won is a lot different than how Casey Concepcion wins. I just think that there's some downfalls in both prospects that are kind of similar. But great separator. I think Reception Perception had him as the best separator in the class. You know, for everybody that wanted a playmaker, after Mekhi Lemon went, that was the playmaker that you could have got. Now, would I have rather traded a third and get Mekhi Lemon there before the goddamn Eagles do it again? Yes. But we didn't do that, right? I think Mekhi Lemon would have been a home run. I think Casey Concepcion, you get on base, right? And I think that's what this first round was. It's 2 doubles and you scored a run. And that's fine. Like, that's absolutely fine for the positions that you're taking. Eventually, you're going to have to hit a home run, but, you know, Spencer Fano, that's a solid selection. He's not going to be bad, you know. Casey Concepcion, he might be a frustrating player, but he's not going to be a bad player. You know what I mean? Like,
Casey, to me, we've talked about this a bunch. To me, he was the biggest swing you could take at the position, especially if you're talking about later on in the first round. If I was talking to Corey about this, I said if in 3 years he ends up being the best receiver from this draft, I really wouldn't be surprised.
so you feel about him how I feel about Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, in 3 years, if we ended up this class, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, I
think he's that.
Yeah, I don't see that vision, but you know, if he could be Zay Flowers, then like I'm happy with that, right? Like that's super good, like for the Browns. And we don't have anybody like that, you know. So yeah, I like the way that Andrew approached this draft, and it's just another reminder that I think Andrew's just good at his job. I mean, I know some people hate hearing that, but I do think Andrew.
People definitely hate hearing that.
Yeah,
100% hate hearing.
Yeah, but like he continues to do stuff where I'm like, this is stuff a competent GM does, and maybe we've been so far removed from that we don't know what that looks like. But like, you know, all of Andrew Berry's stuff, like even the stuff that people complain about, the Anthony Schwartz stuff, which was Kevin Stefanski led. I mean, if we want to keep it a bean, if you look at his worst draft picks, these were projects from Kevin Stefanski. Like, you know, the Dylan Gabriel picks, the Anthony Schwartz one, the Siaki Ika pick was pure Jim Schwartz, right? Like
that was
yeah, like he got to stop listening to these dudes like, sometimes and trust himself a little bit more. But you know
what they were saying, right? You know what they were saying right earlier, though, right?
What?
That George Warhop, the new offensive line coach, he is the one who was really pushing for Proctor.
Yeah, and he shut that one out.
And I was like, damn, AV about to make the same mistake, ain't he?
Nah, AV said not again. He said, you guys told me Jed Wills was great, and I didn't take my guy, Tristan Wirfs. I'm not doing that again. Give me the Polynesian man. I will not.
I'm not falling for the okey doke twice. Absolutely not.
They started getting Joe Thomas on the phone talking about Caden Proctor's feet, and Andrew was like, enough. Okay. Enough. Okay. I've had it. We're turning the card in for Spencer Fano.
Hey, no, but I want to tell you about something that my homie. I play football at St. Ed's with him, and he coaches in college now, right?
Yeah.
So he hit me up, and I told you that he coached at Northwestern, and he coached Rashawn Slater.
He did.
Yeah, he coached Rashawn Slater in Northwestern,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, he hit me up. Yes, he hit me up like 2 days ago, and was like, "Hey, if the Browns take Spencer Fano, that is an elite pick, and that'll let me know they trying to be serious again."
Hey.
And I was like, "First, you feel that strongly about him?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, we coached." He's like, "We coached against him this past year. That's an elite player. Like that is an elite athlete and an elite offensive lineman. Like that he's taking."
All right, Mac, if you're listening, I'm gonna download the Zoom app and we're gonna try to do that there, so we can finally get Mac back in here. But I mean, that's the stuff you love to hear. I mean, like everything I've heard about him, great work ethic, all this stuff, athlete. Hey, these picks work out, man. Like, and he hits on both these guys. He owns the team.
I feel pretty good, girl. I feel pretty good. Like
I think he figured it out. I don't know what happened between 2022 and 2024. Yeah, 2023 and 2022 and 2023. I think it's the big leap here where they started making like the philosophy for these drafts just made a lot more sense. The way that they get the patience they were showing in the board, like something changed there. It lines up with Kwesi leaving, which I hate to put it on the brother, but he leaves. Cleveland's drafts get better, and Mac, if you didn't hear me, I'm gonna get Zoom going, but Cleveland gets rid of Kwesi, Aldo Mensa. And immediately their drafts get better. They hire Catherine Racine too, who I think is a huge part of this. But then Kwesi goes to Minnesota and has some of the stankiest drafts you've ever seen. And I can't help feel like those things are related. like yeah, like Lewis seen at 9. It's some nasty work. It's some nasty work in them drafts, man. By the way, shout out to chat. We got over 1,000 people here at 11:29. You guys are sickos.
We let it rip.
Hey, man, shout out to the sickos. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all not gonna let me go to bed. I will see nothing. I will see no peace. But yeah, that's the thing I appreciate about what they did. The philosophy makes sense. They did what makes sense. They drafted a wide receiver and an offensive lineman, and shout out to them because if they would have waited till 24, like a lot of people on Twitter were telling us they need to wait till 24 to get left tackle, they wouldn't have even been able to get Max in a chore.
They would have put themselves in the only one they could have taken was Caleb Logan.
They would have been. There's a word code for what they would have been.
Fuck.
Yes.
Fuck. It would have been fuck. Is what you want to say.
Horrendously. Because the NFL did not want to draft Caleb Lomu in the first round. They did not.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Q? We've been saying we've been trying to convince people for weeks. It's like, hey man, all these tackles are gonna go fast.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to take a tackle first if they want to tackle.
And they got tackle number 1 on their board too. I think that's the most important thing is they got tackle number 1. And honestly, if we're talking about wide receiver fit, wide receiver number 3 to me. You know, so
I mean, they took it. I told you this. Take the guy who's used to playing bad quarterbacks and still producing.
Somebody was like, it's going to be so much better in Cleveland because he has good quarterbacks. So I'm like, relative to his competition, I think it's going to be a similar situation. But you still want him to address some things, right? Like, and if he can address the drops, right? Like, that's the big thing. And you're more familiar with them than me. Those seem like they were focus drops, right?
So the thing with KC, and I was talking to Corey about this too, it's like a part of it is focus. Part of it is also like he has this like weird catching technique. it's just weird that he does. It's weird the way that he catches the ball. He compared it to how like David Njoku had like a weird way of catching the ball, and he just never ever like tried to address it or tried to change it. So that's going to be the biggest thing with KC is like, hey, can the coaches get him to just tweak that a little bit so it's easier for him to catch the ball, or he catches it more consistently? And if he can do that, then the sky's the limit.
All right, I just sent the Zoom link in the chat.
All right, hold on. Let me on Zoom. Hold on.
How is my iPad losing power? Hold on, I need to get my power. Man, my internet's been out today at my apartment. They're working on like the street. So my internet's been out for like the last 2 days. So, yeah.
It's been out for the last.
Yeah. So my setup is definitely like bringing me back to my college days of just making it work with what I got.
That's insane. Hold on.
I think my Wi-Fi is going to be, because it was almost back today, but I just couldn't trust it. Let me get through some super chats real quick here. Let's sign Matt Ryan out of retirement. We just saying anything. The sickos are up late and they're just saying anything. Go. Ian Anston says the Browns and Dolphins fan and I crash out when they took Proctor. The Jed Wills flashback hit me like my dad's belt. The funny thing is, those two couldn't be more different prospects, but they went to Alabama and were the same number. Like, so people are gonna like just think about Jed Wills there. Also, Jed Wills did get the co-sign from Nick Saban. I don't believe Caden Proctor got the co-sign from Nick Saban, right?
I don't think so. Hold on. I'm about to hop into Zoom. Hold on.
All right. All right. Do we got people in here? Mac, are you in here? Oh, can Mac hear me? All right, hold on, y'all. I just downloaded this app. I gotta figure out how this works. I'm talking and stuff. I feel like Unc right now for real. I cannot figure this shit out. Settings. That's what I need to do. Audio. Nope. Where is it? Yeah, hold on. Can y'all hear me? This is wild. Hold on. Why can't I hear y'all? This is not great audio. Hold on. Why is Hey, nod y'all heads if y'all can hear me. Why can't I hear them? Oh shit, I'm still on the phone on the Zoom.
maybe the output.
There it is. There it is.
Hey, I'm not helping myself. You know why I couldn't hear y'all?
Why?
I was still on the FaceTime. I'm not beating the allegations right now. That was not my finest moment.
Like I said, man, you had the selfie cam on.
Cut that.
You ain't cutting nothing. You ain't cutting nothing.
That was bad.
I be telling people, bro, Q is the oldest person I know.
I you know what they call it? I got a old soul.
You just old, bro. just old.
Nah, I'm young, man. I'm going to a concert this weekend. You know what I mean? I'm about to be out there.
Who you going to see?
Leon Thomas gonna be there.
Ooh.
Okay, see, no, you're not being allegations. You going to an R&B concert? That's what old people do.
It's at a stadium.
It's still what old people do.
Nah. See, you know, it's you know what, Cole? I don't need this. Okay. Hey, just because I don't want to see Don Toliver, okay, at the House of Blues, all right, don't make me old, okay? Just because you like to go to concerts where you got to stand up the whole time, I can't do that. I need a seat. You know,
these are old man complaints.
I need a seat,
bro. Like,
I need
you
to
ever
sit- I need
stand
to
on?
sit down.
You ever stand on concrete for
My
3
legs are
hours? Nah. Where the bar at?
These
The
are
bar-
old man complaints,
bro.
These are old man complaints.
You know how bad I be when I go to a venue, they ain't got seats at the bar. Bro, I be mad.
I swear. You would think he was 45.
At least.
Why am I standing to get some drinks? I can't sit here and sip on this drink. Y'all gonna make me stand?
You're the oldest man I know.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. No, I was like this even when I was like going out in college. I remember being like, bruh, I kind of hate going these places where you can't sit down. Like,
you just always been old, bro. You just always been old.
but they was playing March Madness, so you know I did what I had to do.
So Q, just so we're clear, we're on board with the Casey conception pick, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure.
They could have done things there I hated more. I would have hated Omar Cooper. Like they went Omar Cooper there. You know what I mean? Peter Woods at like in the first round for a defensive tackle. It's like, okay, no. But if they get Emmanuel McNeil Warren tomorrow,
McDonald fell out of the first round, by the way.
yeah. If they get Emmanuel McNeil Warren tomorrow, AB cooked. AB does it again. By the way, can we talk about Howie Roseman being a terrorist to me specifically? Cole, are you aware?
What do you mean?
Bruh,
Oh, no, not just you. You should have heard Domo crashing out.
bruh, every year I love a player. And every year the Eagles take them and they get them for no reason. No good goddamn reason. Like what? Where does this start? It starts with Jordan Davis. They got our pick and took Jordan Davis from Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. The next year they get Jalen Carter. Love Jalen Carter. They get Jalen Carter. All right. You know what I mean? Devonta Smith. That's another one. Then what was it? They got Nolan Smith for free. Didn't really work out that much for him, but they got Nolan Smith for no good reason. And then the year they got Quinyon and what's old boy from Iowa, because you know I was going hard for both of them that year. What's his name?
Oh, DeJean.
Yeah, Cooper DeJean. I was in there making the argument every week on Q and Cole. We need these. I was like, these white defensive coordinators have been racist against Cooper DeJean, trying to make him play safety because he got no business out there playing safety. That man a corner.
Didn't they move him to safety last year?
No, he was her slot last year.
He was slot. He played the athletic corner position, dog. And he was returning kicks. I was like, he built for this. Everybody like, he's a safety. I'm like, I feel like that's messed up. I feel like y'all taking him as a safety for reasons that are untoward. And then when the Eagles get both of them, they got Quinyon and him. That made me sick to my stomach. Last year they got Jahad Campbell, sick to my stomach. And then this year they get fucking Makai Lemon. I hate Howie Roseman. He is a terrorist.
I hate Howie Roseman.
He needs to be put on a list. Right? Like.
All right, look, man, you're starting to sound like Curtis with breaking out the list here. You're starting to talk about Howie like he talks about John
I'm about
Rivers.
to put a fatwa on Howie Roseman.
Excuse you?
like, damn, man, it's crazy, dog. Howie always does this. It's been half a decade, man. It's been half a decade, and he does this every year. It's like he watches my mock drafts and go, huh. Yeah, I'm going to take that guy. And he's pissing me off when the Browns are drafting good. Could you imagine what I would feel like if the Browns weren't? Like, shout out to my friend Jarrett Bailey, because we was on stream with him. He hated the Steelers draft, and he loved Makai Lemon, and he was furious. You know, the Steelers were on the phone with Makai Lemon when that happened?
Yes, they were.
Ooh.
Yes. It is beautiful. Ooh. That's beautiful.
Hey, what was that one tweet that they sent to Jalen Duren? How much you gonna let them take from you? When's enough, Omar?
You're just waiting for the Angel Reese moment of getting a chance to put your poster on top.
Yeah, bro. He just called like Makai Lemon was on the phone. Yo, what's up? What's good? Hold on, I got a call on another line. Click. And you never heard back from him. He never called back, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, he really.
Next thing you see, instead of while you're waiting for the phone call back, is you just see the trade up from Philly.
Fights have been started in nightclubs over similar situations.
I don't know how similar, but
you about to close the deal and get the number, and then somebody swoop in, and then now you ain't got a shot. You don't went to get a drink, and now she with him, bruh. Let's Uber to the next place, big dog. It's over. Let's just take Max in the chore and get out of here. How many tackles are the Steelers going to draft in the first round? Because then they get Ohio State. The Ohio State get Paris Campbell or Paris something.
No, Paris Johnson went to Arizona. They took
Cardinals.
Broderick Jones.
Broderick Jones. Yeah, that hasn't worked out for him.
And he's supposedly supposed to be healthy by the time we hit minicamp.
And then they got Fatanu, who's been all right.
Yeah.
So it's like,
been okay.
And then they took a developmental tackle. And I mean, like, look, he's a better developmental tackle than Lomu, which, by the way, the Patriots with the most here damn selection.
I was saying it in the space. I wonder if they let Will Campbell start at left tackle next year or this year, and then they switch, and then they end up putting out Lomu at left tackle and kicking in Will Campbell into guard.
Yeah, I think they're going to let that play out for a couple of years, because there's no way the plan is to play Caleb Lomu immediately. He's not ready.
No. I'm not saying for 26. I'm saying for 27 for Lomu.
Maybe 28. Well, how long is the guard? Because they got somebody, they signed some free agent at guard, right? At left guard?
Yeah. Let me look.
How long is he under contract?
3 more years, I want to say.
Oh, yeah, they signed Elijah Vera Tucker for a 3-year deal this year.
So 3-year deal. They got 2 years really, and then they can cut him. It'll be 2028 by the time he plays, if the plan goes, if everything goes to plan. Now, Elijah Vera Tucker gets hurt a lot, so it's possible that he gets hurt during the season. They push him over and then put Lomu at left tackle.
Hey, Dennis sent the tweet, because Dennis actually went to Pittsburgh for the draft, right?
Mm-hmm. Big shout out to Dennis.
Hey, he sent a tweet. It got me crying.
Is it the pony tweet?
He said Depo was fucking our drafts up, bro.
No, it's like it's a notable difference from like what it was in 21, where it's like, I don't know why we did this. Like they don't do that recently where they make they do that event like in the third round with like I forget Dylan Gabriel, right? But with the picks that matter, they've done a good job of like, staying valid.
Well, I was gonna say, like, out of anything, it felt like as the drafts would go on, you would see less and less of an impact on, like, when it comes to like the full analytics side that everybody likes to like harp on. You would see less of that effect as the draft would go on, by comparison, where you would see maybe some more coaches picks that go a little bit later on, like Dylan.
Hey, by the way, shout out to the Cavs because they knew when to sell one. Right, they knew exactly when it was time to sell one.
Oh yeah, when we didn't care,
was not watching. Right,
we did not care about that today.
Yeah. They knew
The
exactly.
the only people in Cleveland that cared that were watching were the Guardians that were in that building.
Yeah, look.
That play against the Blue Jays tomorrow.
That's perfect timing right there. They were like, "Hey, bro, we can lose this game. Cleveland not gonna care. They not gonna call in and talk about this shit tomorrow either. Like they lost by 20 points to the Raptors, and nobody's gonna be like, "Hey, man, Evan Mobley's soft." Like they ain't gonna get none of them calls. We gonna get people just.
All you did was guarantee that I am not going to use a single Cavalier highlight for the Open tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like, all right, well, we're not gonna talk about the Cavs tomorrow. We wasn't gonna talk about them anyways.
We'll talk about him. We'll talk about him in like the 3:00 hour.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They'll talk about them in the third. They'll do their like state mandated Guardians and Cavs 20-minute segments, and then they'll move on.
No, we won't talk guards. We won't talk guards. Way too early.
Oh yeah,
It's got to be at least Memorial Day before I give a damn.
Bro, I feel bad for that one guy who's calling in every day, trying to get you to talk guards. Like, no, I'm not saying like a specific guy, but I know there's a guy that calls in every day. And he does it specifically because he's like, if I don't call, they won't talk about the Guardians.
Look, man, we ain't got time to talk about the guards. We ain't got time to talk about the guards right now.
And then anytime people talk about the Guardians, it's got to be rough to like be a Guardians fan and not hate the ownership, because anytime we talk about the guards, it's like, yeah, that owner's cheap. We don't ever talk about the baseball.
We could be Portland, man.
Portland, like the Trailblazers.
We could be the Trailblazers, bro.
Yeah, man, that owner is terrible. What's his name?
We gotta. Dude, did you hear the nickname that they got for him now?
No.
It's El Cheapo.
No, like real, because he the dude who owns
El Cheapo.
He the dude who owns the Carolina Hurricanes, right? And I remember what he did to the American Football Alliance, the American Alliance of Football. Cold, this some cold shit he did. You know about this?
No, I don't.
Okay, so halfway through the AAF season, they're having a nice season, decent ratings. He buys the league. He's like, I'm going to invest a bunch of money. We're going to buy the league.
He was that dude. I didn't know that it was the same guy.
He defaults on the loans immediately and just shuts the league down. And then steals. Apparently, he only wanted this like app technology that they had for like sports betting. Steals that technology, guts the league, ends the shit in the middle of the year, and walks out. And then sues like months later, talk about the AAF owe him money. There's evil billionaires, and then there's this dude. Okay?
Yeah.
This dude is Marion Addison like level evil, like straight up.
Dude,
like
he makes Mike Brown look like Steve Ballmer.
He's the reason why people like Mark Cuban, because dudes like this exist. You know what I mean? Like this dude's
the fact that they went in and he was like, you're not getting t-shirts for the playoff game. We're not doing that. We're not spending there.
He didn't get the
He was
t-shirts.
like, why do we need multiple mascots?
He was in the NHL complaining about the fact that they got to get 5-star reservations for their players.
That's crazy.
Like,
why even own the team?
This man is like this is like if BlackRock owned a team. Like they're about to do all of the BlackRock stuff. like they're about to strip this shit down. Like when you got a chain, you like Jimmy John's or you like a Jersey Mike's, and then BlackRock buy them, and you like, damn, I got 3 months left.
Talking to the dude that likes Chipotle. Yeah,
No.
I'm aware.
No, this dude sucks, bro. Like this guy is awful. He is he's like the Hurricanes have been good under him, so he gets to get away with this shit. But he is evil, dude. Like, no, that guy if he buys I know people hate Jimmy Haslam and they're like, oh, anybody else could own the team. This is why I'm like, don't sell the team. Don't advocate for that because a guy like this could buy the team. Like there are Jimmy likes owning a football team and at least uses it as a flex. So that means he's willing to spend money. This guy fucking sucks. Like, you are truly a number on a spreadsheet with him. In like the most way possible. Yeah. Cold.
It is the worst. It is the worst possible way, man. And it is so like shameless the way that he goes about it too.
I bet Jay-Z looks up to him. I ain't had to do that to Jay-Z.
You ain't have to do that. You ain't have to do that. That was wild.
You have to do that to Jay-Z.
I have to do that.
And by the way, Q, I just for the record, because I said this in the space too. Damn it.
What happened?
I've been going to a black barber for the last 6 years, bro. I heard you in the pod.
Really?
Yes, I've been going to a black barber for 6 years.
We
dog.
out here
What you
doing
mean?
that. We using scissors now. Hey man, shout out to the black barbers, man. We out here diversifying. Cole, we was out here diversifying like this.
Hey, no, I don't think people really peep what just happened because back then I went to a black barber and he was like, really?
I was gonna say, like, bro, what the hell, man?
Usually you can tell when a white dude gets his hair cut by a black barber because it's usually a taper or a fade. Like you usually got the Dante DiVincenzo,
Hey,
the
I'm
Tyler
telling you
Hero.
right now, I'm playing this for my barber when I go in.
Like, no, you got like a swirl in there, everything. I'm like, nah, he using like spray. and
Nah,
scissors?
dog, my hair is just curly.
Man, you're insulting two people, by the way.
I'm impressed. Okay, I remember what it was like to have hair that was still very curly, but not super curly. And them barbers, when I walked in there, man, I remember when I was a kid because I cut like a bald spot in my head. I walked in there, them barbers looked at my hair like, I don't know if we could cut it. I remember my barber George was looking at them scissors like, damn, boy. I was like, let me get them loose. you gonna have a bad cut when he start preheating the scissors because he ain't used them in a minute.
Preheating the scissors.
Yeah, he's like, oh, let me. Shout out to Curtis. He be preheating Pop-Tarts, man. I still can't believe he admitted that to us. Still
Set in the oven.
He's like,
he said he put them in the oven. Eating the Pop-Tarts not the problem. He said he put them in the oven. I was like, that's crazy.
No. He be preheating his Pop-Tarts, Cole. That's the problem.
That's insane, bro. What?
Bruh.
You don't have a toaster?
You know how mad I would be.
This takes a minute and a half. Why are you doing the whole oven?
I ain't gonna lie, man. If Curtis was staying at my house and then he preheated a Pop-Tart, that's the end of that, bro. Like on the street immediately.
Oh yeah, I was like, you got to go, bro. What are you doing? Using my electricity for this? Absolutely not.
This what we on? This what we on?
This is what you do at your house?
Nah, you preheating Pop-Tarts, bro. If you don't get out of here, that's worse than not flushing the toilet seat. Like,
no, I ain't gonna say that. I disagree.
And then it's Curtis, so he gonna be watching anime all loud. Like, I'm good, bro.
You always gotta work an anime dig in there somewhere. You gotta work an anime dig in there. All right, hey Q. Okay, so here's a list of like the best remaining players since we need to talk about day 2 and what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we have to actually look at this.
So like here's where we starting off, right?
All right.
Jermod McCoy.
Okay.
Denzel Boston. Avion Terrell.
That's an interesting one.
Caden McDonald. Emmanuel, big one.
Yeah, that's my number one right there.
Yeah. Colton Hood. Zion Young.
I know Corey likes him.
Cassius Howe. CJ Allen. Jacob Rodriguez. Anthony Hill.
I think Jacob Rodriguez is going earlier
You
than
mentioned
people
R.
think.
Mason Thomas, by the way.
He's going earlier than people think too.
R. Mason Thomas is a little bit farther down the list, but yes, him too. Interesting one to me. Maybe not so interesting because they already took KC. But Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard is a little bit interesting.
I like Jeremy Bernard. I do think though, like I don't know where to value Jeremy Bernard. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know if they should take him at 39.
39 is too rich for me. I think that you're looking at like around 70.
What
like
pick did we
late
get
2,
from
early 3 for me?
the Chiefs? We get pick 60 something.
No.
74.
74.
Like 74 for Jeremy Bernard would be excellent.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I think one of those 2 picks is going to end up being your starting center. I think that's where they go with one of those 3.
You might package them both up to try to get Connor Lou. Like,
I don't think you would need to do that.
You think he's going to be there?
To be honest, Connor Lou, he's going to be there.
Yeah. Again, because like you still have Sam Hecht out of Kansas State. You still have Jake Slaughter. You still have Lou. Like there's
Brian Parker.
that late 2, early 3 is where you're going to get that run on centers there anyway. So I think I think you can wait on Lou a little bit. And also you still have Emmanuel Pregnon that's still available too.
Hey man, shout out to AB for finding a trade back when there was absolutely nobody wanted to do that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I think I know what the big one is here for the Browns.
Yeah.
Oscar Doe. I think he's gonna be the one that they definitely
72?
take.
72 or 70?
70 or 74, one of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll say this too, because back at the combine, like I had heard like mixed stuff with Delp, where like media obviously like very high on Delp, but I had heard like team wise, like they were looking at like around 5 or 6 for Delp. So I don't know where the value is, because again, I think he's going to be damn good at the next level, but like I don't know where he ends up falling draft wise and draft pick wise.
Why are people roasting this picture of the Browns war room?
I think just because, like, did you look at it? Like, it's just again, it looks like a leftover like classroom that nobody uses.
What do people think
Because
that?
there's like no decoration on the wall. There's nothing. It's just dry erase boards and a table with just a bunch of chairs, and that's it. Everybody's facing each other.
Yeah, all that
There's no
shit's on all that shit is on an iPad now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do people think these look like? All right, my bad.
Oh yeah, Mac. By the way, Mac, your boy didn't go in the first round. Still a possibility.
Yeah.
Who's your boy?
Your boy's still a possibility. I don't know if they'll do it, but we'll see.
Hey, look, man. If I know it's early, but if you can get my boy Pons, I'm gonna be thrilled. AB, whatever the hell you want, I'm good.
Is AB a physical outlier? Ignore. I really want to know, because like I wonder if he ignores the fact that he's 5'8". Because
I wonder if like
he doesn't strike me as somebody
like
who
how much the
does
rest
not.
of the athleticism weighs in though.
Yeah, I wonder though, like, because he seems to work within the framework of like there are certain cutoff points for certain measurements for him, and I do wonder if like somebody being like if Pons is just so short where it's like I just can't get on board, right? Like I don't know, like because he all the players he's drafted have had pretty he's not like somebody who falls in love with prototypical size, but he certainly is drafted within a range usually. Like I can't think of who's the most undersized player he's drafted other than like Dylan Gabriel's there. But again,
if you're talking about just like maybe not having the prototypical measurements for the position, and he still took them pretty high, I think Mason Graham is one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be completely honest, like Mason Graham was one of them.
But even Mason is like Spencer Fano, a little bit shorter arms than what you would want.
Well,
So
the
Mason?
other part too is the impact without DePodesta in that front office now. Like I think that with last year not really involved as much in terms of the draft process, and then Colby, you said it too, with Mason being the guy that they take and maybe a little bit smaller than you'd expect, and then you go ahead and again this year with Spencer Fano and again a little smaller than you'd expect in terms of some of the measurements. Like, I wonder if AB is willing to go where prior to he might have had more pushback. And the other thing too that I think that we also need to weigh in on this as well is the fact that Rutenberg last year doubled up on safety, where last year he got Xavier Watts, and then he literally with the next pick took Billy Bowman, and Billy Bowman he had him convert over to nickel corner. So I wonder if maybe you go the reverse side of it, where hey, you go ahead, you take somebody like Pons, and then maybe you come back around, and maybe a little bit later, if you can get somebody like an AJ Hollisey, if you can get Genesis Smith, if he falls a little bit further too, like I can see them kind of doubling up in the secondary in that regard.
Certainly possible. If we get Halsey and Emmanuel McNeil Warren,
bro,
backflips.
Yeah,
backflips.
I do think that EMW
we are
is going to
hitting
be the
people
guy.
hard.
Yeah, I think EMW is going to be the guy they take at 39 for sure.
Hopefully he's there. You think they trade?
Yeah,
up for
hopefully
him?
he's still there. I think he'll still be there. I think
What
he'll
are they
still be
going to
there,
use the 3 5th-round picks on? Right? Do they pull the trigger for a trade here for a quarterback that's on the team already? Because they're not going to take 3 guys in the 5th.
I have no idea what the plan is for those picks, to be completely
I
honest.
have to imagine they're going to be part of like a player acquisition or something.
Well, I think one thing too that we should mention is the fact that last year they did a deal with the Texans, like maybe I think it was 2 hours before the draft even started, and I want to get like the full details up from last year, but it was let me see. But they basically AB took like 2 6 and a couple of 7s and turned it into like 2 5ths. And so I wonder if he takes like a couple of those and maybe tries to see if he can move one of those 5th rounders along with like the 6th and the 7th round picks and goes ahead and moves up into like the 4th. And maybe that's where you get like an Oscar Delp. Maybe you get an Oscar Delp and a Trey Zune.
Yeah, I'm really fascinated by what he plans on doing on day 2, because now he has an extra pick, so like there's ammo. Maybe there's a guy that we haven't been thinking about that they're trying to get, and they want to make sure they have the opportunity to take. I'm not entirely sure what positions they would be prioritizing on day 2, because I feel like EMW is going to go with their 2nd round pick 39, but then you got 70 and 74. So like, are you trying to get Kyle Lewis? Are you trying to get Ted Hurst? Are you
By the way, too,
like
that sorry to cut you off. That Houston trade I was talking about last year.
Yeah.
What they did was they took 179, 216, and 255, and they traded those to Houston for 166 and a 2027 5th.
Yeah, he'll probably do some shit like that. All right, Rex Fortune with the
like-
super chat says, "Am I crazy for wanting Caden McDonald at 39 if he's there?"
No.
I know
No,
we're
not at
okay with
all.
defensive tackle, but it would help with Collins being hurt. I think they want a
That
defensive
front would be
tackle.
cooking.
Cade McDonald is good.
Caden McDonald special.
He's good, dog. I'm surprised he didn't go in the 1st round.
Same, to be honest with you, same.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Ohio State bias. I don't know.
Bro, my barber is a Philadelphia Eagle fan. He's out here trying to be like, hey, man, you think y'all would trade us Miles for A.J. Brown? I'm like, go to bed, dog. Like, no. It's
Absolutely
not,
not.
happening,
No.
dog. We're not going to
Absolutely
trade
not.
for somebody
That's not
older than Miles?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
We might trade you Miles,
Gonna
but
go
not for
to
that.
whoever's gonna end up coaching Phil or coaching New England.
Mm.
Come on, man. Mike Vrabel is going to be coaching New England.
I had to throw that in there.
Bro, I can't believe Mekhi Levitt got to Philadelphia. I'm glad he didn't go to Pittsburgh, though. Like, ooh, that's
Yeah.
worst case scenario, because that was
Look,
gonna be-
I thought he was
just
going
glad
to
that your guy
Pittsburgh.
didn't go to Pittsburgh. I'm glad my guy didn't go to Pittsburgh. We both can be happy with him.
dog. It would
The
have.
fact that the Steelers were 100% about to do that too.
Hey, you know what? I love it even more. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Undeniable too. They can't deny it. They gotta they gotta bring Max in there after they did that. Like, they can't even lie and be like, nah, this is who we had at the top of our board the whole time. We're so lucky. Nah, you was on the phone with homie. Like, it's video of it. They got this shit on. Like,
That's crazy, bro.
That's
Like we
insane.
didn't even want you for real, but hey,
nah, you were the
happy
name
to
we
have
wrote
you.
in when we
Hope you work
panicked
out, bro.
because our guy went off the board.
Dude, that reminds me of when Kendall Wright went off the board in 2012, and the Browns immediately pivoted to take Whedon.
No, listen, Brandon, we didn't. It's never a good situation, man. When you calling somebody, you done lock that in. You not having now. You got to go back into war room mode. You were ready to start clapping and handing the phone to the owner and shit. Like you are out of it. You think your work day is about to end? It just started. Like, nah, because they spent 2 minutes. They not gonna release this footage when they do the whole behind the scenes thing. But they spent a good 2 minutes going, what happened? Did Philly just like guys, it ain't like just like a movie, they had to turn up the volume on the television to see what Philadelphia was doing.
And guys, I gotta say, I'm downright astonished that Carson Beck didn't go in the first round.
Goodness gracious, who thought that was gonna happen?
Did anybody really think that was gonna happen?
No.
I got a hot take about Ty Simpson going where he's going.
Yeah.
I actually think that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a good spot for him. That's the best spot for
The
him.
funniest thing though was so Nate Atkins, who covers the Rams for The Athletic, he had tweeted being in the presser with McVay and Les Snead. And he said, I've covered a lot of first round pick pressers across 4 different beats. This was by far the most muted I've seen a regime be about a player when that they drafted.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting, actually.
Yeah. And apparently like Les Snead seemed like the one that was more fired up over the pick than McVay. So and I did see somebody, or I think it was JP Acosta that had tweeted saying the Rams taking the Falcons pick last year and doing a Falcons pick with it this year. Not a compliment.
He said they did what the Falcons would have done. they honored the spirit of the pick.
I think it was a good thing that they did, though, to be completely honest. I can see why Les Snead was more excited about it, because he's like, okay, thinking about the future. And McVay's like,
hey, man.
We have all of these players available, and you take a guy that's not going to play.
Here's what I'm thinking. If Ty Simpson is not a playable quarterback there, then Ty Simpson simply is just not good enough to be a playable quarterback anywhere. Like, it is.
That's true.
Like, Dan Orlovsky was 100%.
Especially with those weapons and everything. Yeah, Dan Orlovsky's career is on the line.
If he can't Eli Manning his way into the conversation of trying to be technically better than Mendoza because he went to a vastly superior starting location, he ain't never had it. Like, okay.
How good does Dan Orlovsky feel? How good did he feel when he went 13?
Oh, I bet he is.
Oh, dude, did you not see the video?
I didn't see the video.
Dude, I think him and McAfee were drinking beers on the set.
See, vindicated.
They were having a victory beer.
We need to come up with an awards list of somebody that we're like, hey, we don't need to see any more of you. Pat McAfee's at the top of that list, man. Like, we have reached peak Pat McAfee. That man on College Game Day, he's on 8 hours of ESPN television a week, and that man was in the main event at WrestleMania. No more Pat McAfee.
I was going to say he was part of the main reason why night one was ruined.
I was like, oh, let me see what's going on with WrestleMania, and saw him cutting a promo on. I saw him cutting a promo on Jelly Roll with Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes in the background, and I was like, this ain't for me no more, dog.
Dude, no. I'll tell you this. I know they advertise that it's 2 nights. This year, I promise you, it was only 1 night. It was Sunday. Saturday did not happen.
Yeah, it felt like they could have put them two together.
None of that shit mattered.
Yeah, just I wanted to look. I like the Pat McAfee thing when it started going.
All you
when
needed to see was Oba.
When he did the whole story about the punt that went wrong, that was funny. We all liked it. We've had too much, right? Let a naysayer know that was hilarious, right? All right, we've reached peak Pat McAfee. Please, less of him before we get so tired of him we never want to see him again. I don't know who's in charge of this decision.
I think we're damn near already there.
Yeah.
I can go ahead and say that.
Tastemakers in Hollywood, I do not need to see Pat McAfee in a James Bond movie. I know you guys are thinking of doing it. Please don't. Like, if I see Pat McAfee pop up with the Avengers, I'm going to lose my mind. Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll. We need to see less of those two. Just in general, right? I don't know what Jelly Roll's whole appeal is. That's not for me. But all I know is that I see the man all the time. He got to sing the song for the World Cup, and it's ass. It sounds like a Ford truck commercial.
I had no idea he does that.
Yeah,
no idea.
Internationally.
What song?
So, like, the World Cup has a theme song every year, right?
Yeah, no, I know that.
And it's usually like, it's like a dance, like, like Get Up and Going. Man, Jelly
There was like
Roll.
the Shakira one, like back in like 2014.
Like, it's usually something crazy like that, right? Man, Jelly Roll released this song, and it's like 4 trucks in an Eagle. It's terrible. It's terrible, bro. Shit is ass. It don't make you want to watch no soccer, bro. Like, they ain't never gonna let America host this shit again after that. It's like, wow. They go.
Hold on, in the chat, they're saying America's Shakira is Jelly Roll.
Yeah, this shit is trash.
Please, God,
bro.
no.
Trash.
Oh,
Capital
my
T.
God.
Trash. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, if we could see less of 2 people for the rest of 2026, just Pat McAfee, take a break. You know what I mean? Take a break. Come back during college football season. We'll talk to you then. I don't need to see you no more in the summertime. Jelly Roll, I could do a year without Jelly Roll. I don't know. Mac, do you listen to Jelly Roll? Is that you're not?
No.
You're not a Jelly Roll enjoyer.
I was about to say Mac is definitely not a Jelly Roll guy.
No, not a Jelly Roll guy.
I didn't think so. But yeah, man.
I don't know. Am I cut number 6?
Let's see. Who was the dude? Because they took the Black Country dude out the paint quick. What was his name?
Oh, you talking about
Shabuzi? Yeah, it feel like he got out the paint quick. Don't
you know what that's?
Damn.
You know what that's about. He had the biggest country song of the year that year.
Yeah, and I ain't heard from him since. I'm like, they couldn't have called Shabuzi to do this song. They didn't call Shabuzi.
All these different genres that you can go to when you choose Jelly Roll.
They got Jelly Roll up there. I got soul. Sound like the Big Show's
Hey,
theme.
Q, that sounds like a concert you can go and sit at.
Does it? Are you sure about that?
Fair retort.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to play it on my phone because it'd be too clear. That's how we can end this off. We can play the Jelly Roll FIFA World Cup song. Yeah, Yeah, this shit.
He was a rapper first, just like Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll being a rapper first is always hilarious to me.
It's something. It's something for sure. I forget how big he used to be. He really lost a lot of weight. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Bro,
Yeah, this
people
is-
really love the Browns draft. This is crazy.
The new 2026 Ford Durango. This is ass. Oh my god. Oh, look. Look. Here's the comments. How can I skip this ad? Hey, ChatGPT, make me a FIFA World Cup song. We went from Waka Waka to What the Faka. Bro, I put it in 2x. It doesn't sound better, but it ends faster.
Oh my god.
Wait, we got
I
more.
would have rather have gotten a World Cup song from Waka Flocka.
Huge thanks to FIFA. My dad was paralyzed and speechless for years, but when he heard this song, he sprinted across the room and cussed me out and shut it off. Somebody else said, this truck driving simulator main menu ass song. The type your PE teacher puts, the type of music your PE teacher puts on to motivate you. Like, no, this shit really do sound like a fort. Like, listen to this. The new Ford Focus.
What is this?
This is the FIFA World Cup theme. They're about to play international football to this. Oh.
But hey, you want to know where they're playing that at? They're playing that at Huntington Bank Field.
Hey, bro, they're playing that shit.
Be built for tough.
I'm telling you, they would have been better off just letting the Big Show's theme be the fucking theme. Well, that shit would have went way harder. Wait, what you say, Mac? We lost Mac.
I think we
Somebody in the chat said jelly tuned.
Jelly tuned. No, I was watching the video and like Jelly Roll got this look on his face like he think it's fire. I'm like, yo. Nah. Nobody like this.
Here's the thing, right? Like, and again, it's gonna be a shocker coming from me. But like, dude, he had so what was it? It was after the Sonic 2 movie, they had Kid Cudi do it.
Mm.
And like that actually wasn't half bad. Sonic 3 was Jelly Roll. And everybody collectively was like, this shit is ass.
Right. Like Ari Emanuel must be both their agents because we're seeing far too much of both of those guys. Like far too much, man. I don't know one Jelly Roll song.
WWE was much better when you had Bad Bunny. Can we get Bad Bunny
Think
back?
about it like this.
Now that he did it, Super
Think
Bowl,
about it.
it's over.
They don't push Bad Bunny this hard, and Bad Bunny got like 12 songs I know. What is the famous Jelly Roll song? No disrespect to Jelly Roll. I'm just saying, what is the song that made this man famous?
What is the song?
Like, why is it that he's all over the place? Like, people all this talk about industry play. Jelly Roll is somehow a mainstream star, and he does not have a mainstream hit. Like, someone says, "Save Me." Let me see if I've ever heard this song, man.
Oh yeah, no. He did that with Eminem.
Oh God. Nightmare blunt rotation. Oh man. That didn't sell me on it at all. This it? Is this it?
He's exasperated. Oh God.
Nah, this can't be it. No, this only got 41 million views. Like, this ain't even that. Like, it's not even. Gummo had like 200 million views. Like, what made him this popular? This ain't organic, man. They not about to troll me into believing that this shit is organic, that Jelly Roll just got this famous on its own, man. Like, no, somebody saw that and started pushing that, because you would think even
somebody save me on Spotify's got 158 million listeners.
Bruh, like that got like 800 million.
And about
Bruh, the heart
of 100 million of those come from your soundboard.
the Heart Part 8 has more than that. Like that's a song that Drake has tried to actively forget and make people not listen to. Dog. Like, you're not about to convince me, like, this man, how is he out here involved in the main event of WrestleMania? Mike Tyson had to be Mike Tyson to be in the main event of WrestleMania. What is Jelly Roll famous for? Like, this don't make no sense. This, like, remember when Lil Dicky became way too famous relative to the success of his music? It was like,
yeah,
okay. Somebody saw something in this dude. Like, this stopped being organic, man. Like, Jack Harlow is the same thing, where it's like, all right, man. Even though Jack Harlow got bigger hits than him, What's Poppin' was unavoidable. You don't even got to listen to rap. You heard What's Poppin', or it was on the cover of Madden.
You know,
I also do wonder how much of that, like, you talk about industry plant.
But at least What's Poppin' was popping before they forced it. You know what I mean?
Fair.
We got tired of it, and then they pushed it even more. I don't understand this, man. Like, at least with Pat McAfee, I'm like, I understand how he got to this point, because he is legitimately, like, had a rise there. Jelly Roll, I'm like, where did this come from? Like, I can't fathom this. Like he everybody say he used to rap. What song? Like, we know more details about Jelly Roll's life than we know songs, and I don't think that makes any sense. Like, we got any more football to talk about? Because now we just talk about Jelly Roll.
Not really, bro. Like, I feel really good about the draft. I feel really good about the process and what they've done. But, you know, I'm excited to see what they do tomorrow.
And shout out to B Buckeye. He said, I actually like Jelly, but this is one of the funniest segments you've ever done. I'm actually dying of laughter.
And also shout out to Youngblood Bake right below it, who said belly roll.
Belly roll is crazy.
Like, I ain't got no beef with belly.
Face disabler, jelly roll, pick 39. Lock it in.
I ain't got no beef with Jelly Roll. I just want to know how he got so famous. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, how did he get this famous, though? Like, I saw him on 911.
Again, dude, Bad Bunny got too big for him, man.
And then people act surprised when Bad Bunny gets the Super Bowl. Like, you ever look at Bad Bunny's view counts?
Insane.
Yeah, he be having like 1 billion views on some shit. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, apparently, we not listening to it as much as they are, but they listening. Like, oh, yeah. I remember seeing footage of a
This is
Bad
why we
Bunny
don't get Q
concert.
and Colvin Mack on the main channel. The pod episode went 4 hours.
Yeah, true. We're on like hour 12 of the stream. Is Casey a possession receiver? No, I wouldn't classify him as that. He's a separator. It's not the same style of receiver. Like, Kevin Stefanski wouldn't have drafted him, right? Which might be a cosign for a lot of people. Like, by the way, the first time he drops a pass, Shador throws. Oh, Cole, I can't wait to see you fight them demons.
You know what? I'm too old for that, bro. No, I'm just blocking.
Nah,
I'm just blocking now.
Somebody gonna say something.
Let's give credit where it's due. Domo's boy prepared him for Cleveland. Domo's boy, Marcel Reed, quarterback over at Texas A&M, prepped him for those bad throws.
Hey, bro, we can't even go on Damo that hard because y'all gave him a win today. Y'all did.
What you mean?
David Bailey too.
Oh no, Domo owes me $100, so I'm fine.
David Bailey too.
I need Domo to send me my money. Actually,
Look.
Domo, if you're watching this,
Dabo gonna use that victory to justify all of his Arch Manning talk in every spaces for the entire year.
I mean, Q, I was probably the highlight of my night was leading up to that pick 20. Domo just went quiet for like a solid 15 minutes because he was going through his old tweets and retweeting all of the Mekhi Lemon love that he had from back in like September, only to have Philadelphia snipe him more.
I
Bro,
bet.
he was so dejected.
I wanna let me see if I can do an impression of Damo when that happened. Man, I'm so tired of this fuck ass franchise. Bro, Andrew Berry is not serious. Bro, he's unserious.
I'm gonna be real with you though, bro.
Y'all gonna see we gonna get Arch.
He didn't say anything bad about Andrew. Nobody said anything about Andrew Berry, bad about Andrew Berry in the space.
Man, Andrew be cooking kind of like low key. He kind of
man.
He's kind of like
Everybody was like, nah, I kind of love the draft. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. If he has two good ones in a row, we might just be like Andrew get a hot like a heat check.
Dude, all it was he took the governor off as soon as Di Podesta went to Colorado.
Hey man, he gonna earn himself a Darian Mensah heat check next year. He's about to earn himself a Darian Mensah heat check. Like, all right, man, let's see what happens. If he get Emmanuel McNeil Warren, he could draft Drew Aller. Okay, fuck it, let's see. Really, all you got to do to sell a draft pick in
one thing that
Cleveland.
I'm looking at, just draft overall.
Mhm.
I do want to see where the next quarterback goes.
Nussmeier.
Because whichever one. Like,
We sure it's gonna be Nussmeier? We sure?
Who you think it's gonna be?
I mean, I don't know if it's Nussmeier. It might be Drew. Like, there's a lot of different quarterbacks that are all in that same like group of just like they're not gonna play right now. But like, I don't know where they're actually gonna go.
Carson
All right, so I'll go at you guys really quick.
Okay.
I want to throw a hypothetical at you guys really fast. So they traded for pick 74, correct?
Yeah.
Which is a third round pick.
Correct.
If that third round pick were to be used on, let's just say, Drew Aller, how would you feel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did we do with the other? What did we do with second?
I don't like it on
hold on, wait.
day 3, man.
What did we do with the other two picks before we get to that pick?
Let's say it's Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 39, and then at 70, let's say they wait for Oscar Delp and they take like Ted Hurst. That's at 70.
Okay, yeah, man, shoot that shit down. Fuck it. I got what I want.
See, my only thing too at that point is like, again, I'm looking at center.
Okay, if they get Emmanuel McNeil Warren and Connor Lew, he could do whatever the fuck he wants with the rest of them picks. He could take Drew Aller and K. Klubnik. I don't care.
I would care a little bit. I would
care a little bit about Cade.
If you took them both, I would care a little bit.
No,
Yeah.
You can just cut him.
I wouldn't mind the 6th round heat check for Anthony Richardson.
Hey, bro, pull from deep, man. Like maybe you might get one.
It would be funny if we get an Anthony Richardson trade at some point in the next 2 days.
I told you I want to see a Will Levis trade just to see how just to see how Mel Kiper reacts. Because remember he was comparing Will Levis to like Josh Allen. And he's been high on Shador. And I would trade for Will Levis and then make Mel Kiper show up at every Browns game in a little shark cage just so we can see how he reacts. and You know what? That'd be worth
Like a
it to me.
dunk tank?
Yeah, like a little dunk tank. Like, let's see what Mel Kiper does after every throw. Mel, what did you think about that? Should we put the other one in? And then we got to watch Mel Kiper do the tightrope because, like, the second he start favoring Will Levis, people gonna have theories on why that is the case.
Instead of the Booger Mobile, you have the Kuiper cage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring back the Booger Mobile. It just have Mel Kiper there, and then have him explain why he liked these guys
Except
so much.
instead
in
of
the
like an
draft.
actual cart, it's like shaped like his hair. By the way, too, Ross Tucker tweeted out a couple hours ago too that apparently Ty Simpson was on Sirius XM NFL and said that he's never met Sean McVay.
I could tell by that reaction.
That's kind of crazy.
Sean.
I might take it back.
And I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like looking
It sounds like
at
this gonna lead to a divorce.
Yeah, like honestly, this is how you get Sean McVay on TV.
Hey, bro, this is how you get Sean McVay on the Chiefs.
Because and I was sending the video to you guys too, but replying to it, somebody had cut the view of McVay talking about it, and he just looks pissed.
He looks
Like,
he looks
just-
angry,
Just looks like mad.
like
Really?
legitimately angry.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Which, again, I will say, and it is interesting too. Like now seeing this, and then looking back to the owners' meetings, where like coming out and saying, and McVay saying like, no, of course not. That's a stupid rule. I would say no to the Browns' proposal for the 5 first-round picks. Why would we do that?
And then the GM for the Rams say he vote for it.
And that's the thing is literally.
Hold on, you cut it in and out.
Yeah, no. Later that same day, he said that he would absolutely vote for it.
Hey, man. Sean McVay gonna wake up one day and be like, I'm starting to think you the ops.
Dude, I'm telling you this right now. Much like I tell people, I don't know if I know good quarterback play or not because I'm a Browns fan, but like I know bad quarterback play. I know
Like
a
the
bad
back of my
quarterback
hand.
when I see one. I know a bad power struggle when I see one.
Yeah,
I
that's
see
real.
it. I know a toxic work environment in terms of NFL when I see one.
I
think that's brewing.
I tell this all the time when I'm on AFC North Talk to the people who cover the Steelers. And I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to be honest. You might think I don't know anything about winning because I've cheered for the Browns. But I know what dysfunction smell like. And Pittsburgh smelled real familiar to me. Like, hey, y'all quarterback stuff, that shit smell real familiar, don't it? Like, I know that smell. I don't usually smell it over there. Like,
I know that stank.
That's what y'all doing? I remember the Kenny Pickett thing.
Shit is funky and fermenting.
Kenny Pickett thing was the most satisfying thing as a Browns fan to watch because it was just like 2 years of us accurately predicting how Steeler fans were going to react to that thing. Like to the date, we were like, oh yeah, they going to feel real good in August. And then they going to be all doing all this stuff. And then about November, they going to start posting them Peyton Manning memes. Like, hey man, Peyton Manning threw interceptions too. And that's when you know it's over. Like the second the Peyton Manning meme drops, Josh Allen might be the only one who's ever recovered. And now he's the new barometer for it's cooked. If you got to do Josh Allen, it's over.
Dude, and it was even that way too with the Carson Wentz stuff.
Hey, I'm about to sign off. I'm about to sign off in a second, but I can't leave without reading this quote from Andrew Filipponi from a Steelers insider.
Oh Lord.
Quote, you know when the clock runs out on you in a fantasy football draft?
Oh no. That's what
and it auto picks a guy you do not want.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
That's what happened to the Steelers.
This might be the first time I genuinely believe an Andrew Filipponi tweet.
Hey man, I don't even care if it's true. I'm going to act like that shit true for the rest of my life.
Only because we have video evidence
I'm going to
of them
believe
talking to the guy they actually wanted to draft.
if it's propaganda, I'm believing that forever. Okay. Nah, Pittsburgh.
Hey, all I'm gonna say,
I will say
a
this.
broken clock is right twice a day.
Here's the thing, too. I've been saying this for a while now, but the Browns are low-key more competently ran than the Steelers. It's just the Steelers kind of still benefit from the reputation that they used to have. So it's easier for them to get somebody like Aaron Rodgers to play quarterback for them, right? But like, if you look at like how the Browns operate and how the Steelers operate, they're not the same. And I would say the same thing. Like, if the Bengals operated more like Cleveland, they'd probably be a much better team. Like,
yeah,
I hope they can win some games so people don't get fired soon, because if we go from where we are now to Jimmy Haslam, it's going to be such a steep fall. And I don't think people are ready for that, because they talked themselves into, oh, this is bad. And I'm like, look, the results haven't been amazing. Nobody's going to deny that. But it ain't, let me tell you, man, I've seen dysfunction in this city. We are not there. Like, these drafts make sense. I remember drafts where it's like, we just did shit.
Hey,
we just doing whatever, bro.
Bro, to a T, 2015.
Doing shit.
Danny Sheldon, captain of
Danny Sheldon,
JOP, jump on pile.
The tackle we took from Florida State that had bad knees.
Cam Irving.
Yeah.
Cam Irving.
Yeah,
Watching that dude getting cooked on the outside, I want to say it was against Dexter Fowler.
You know, when I learned that,
No, not Dexter Fowler.
When I almost crashed out about Cam Irving, it was that pick six or kick six that we gave up to Baltimore, and all I could see was Cam Irvin's knee braces falling apart as he tried to chase down whoever was running that shit back. And I'm like, bro, I hate this team. I remember my optimism was almost over.
Tackle. Remember them trying to play him at tackle, and then them playing him at both different guard spots in training camp, and then eventually just putting him at center, and he sucked at center.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen with Spencer Fano. I hope he's just a good left tackle.
By the way, too, shout out to Rex Fortune in the chat too with the super chat, saying between Browns picks, you can watch DTR start for Birmingham tomorrow.
Bro,
so
I'm
that
there.
team is a dumpster fire, and McCarron might be worse than Ted Ginn.
Hey man, McCarron is a terrible coach, bro.
Hey man, hey,
they got to stop giving
that
these
almost
dudes.
was a second and third round pick.
They got to stop giving these dudes
figuring
jobs.
out where the plug is on the fax machine.
They got to stop letting anybody head coach in the UFL, because it's like, it's still professional football, and we can tell. Like, man, the first time I saw the Columbus Aviators run out there, I'm like, oh, this is real. It like no disrespect to Ted Ginn, obviously. You know, I got all the respect in the world, but I was like, I know a Pee-wee football operation when I see one, dog. They had the backup quarterback on there, and he didn't know what to say. They were like, oh, what they running here? I think it's a slant. Like, all right, bro. Y'all bullshit. Y'all bullshit, man. They got like they got all kind of coaches there. Only coach that got experience is Todd Haley. And like, you know, Todd Haley there to get his own stuff. You know what I mean? Todd ain't gonna selflessly help Ted getting all like that.
Hey, by the way, real quick, because I just saw his tweet from Albert Breer earlier, kind of getting back to the Ty Simpson thing here too. He was saying that Rams GM Les Snead and UT Martin coach Jason Simpson have a very strong relationship, to the point where Snead helped advise the family when Jason's son Ty was making a decision on whether or not to declare for the draft.
Oh, well. There you go.
Well.
I'm just saying, I think you might be able to go top 13.
Hey,
maybe not any. I'm not giving you a specific number, but maybe top 13.
Hey, Ty's dad the entire time was saying that, like, he's like, yeah, we were getting first round feedback from teams.
He wasn't wrong.
Maybe just team, but
you owe me one.
you only need one. You only need
Hey
one.
man,
Hey,
we all said it too.
We now
All it
know
takes is
who was texting Dan Orlovsky.
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%.
We found out who the texter was. That's crazy. That's
Hey,
insane.
Dan wasn't just talking out of his ass, bro. Dan knew.
Now, will he be better than Mendoza? We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
The fascinate. I'm still fascinated with how people don't see it with Mendoza. Where I'm like, I feel like it's fairly obvious at this point why he went #1 overall, but still people mystified by that.
Yep.
We'll see.
I don't know how people are mystified.
Hey,
by
bro,
that
if he's
still.
good in Oakland, I mean, not in Oakland, but in Las Vegas, he could have saved us. I don't want to hear well, he wouldn't have done that here. Okay, if that one works out. And I will always say, we had to do was win these 2 games, man.
Hey, but all right, y'all. I gotta go to sleep, man.
Peace. I still
You're
got
good,
stuff
bro.
to do.
You're good.
And I got to get back to my place.
You're good. You're good.
Y'all have a great one, man.
I'll be back on 92.3 The Fan tomorrow from 2 to 7.
Definitely. 2 to 7. At least you ain't got the morning shift. But all right, man. Thank you for being on, man.
Oh God, no. God, no. Dude, you know me. I'm a night owl anyway, so I'm staying up late anyway. But
Absolutely.
yeah, no. But hey, thanks for having me on, man.
Definitely. All right. I'm gonna check up on super chats, and then we're probably gonna call it a night. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning, right? Feels right to call it a night. Let me double check here on super chats. Make sure I didn't forget anybody super chat or didn't acknowledge anybody super chat who did spend their hard-earned money. So Rex Fortune, appreciate the chat. Worst possible Browns QB room. This is from Ray Rags. Sanders, Watson, Gabriel, Diego Pavia. But I can't appreciate the triangular shape of that room. If you feel me, like you could have Diego, like that'd be a cool picture day. You could just have it be like a gradient all the way up. I feel like that's cool. Young Blood Bake says, after Steelers and Penguins, go Browns and Flyers. Appreciate that. Rex favorite fortune, David Bell was Stefanski's favorite wide receiver pick. When he was drafted, Kev told him, "Oh, I believe in you." Kev's fingerprints are on a lot of the bad picks in Cleveland on the offensive side of the ball. There's really no doubt about that. Who do you think is the best pick in the draft for any team? Mekhi Lemon to the Philadelphia Eagles, baby. Grunge Hole. Hopefully you're still here. The baby also said obvious industry plant when it comes to Jelly Roll. Rex Fortune says AEW Dynamite last night was better than WrestleMania Darby versus Champ Slap. AEW's been really good. Rex Fortune also said, am I crazy for wanting Katie McDonald? Okay, we got that one. All right, we caught up to all of them. Want to appreciate everybody who's still here. Shout out to the 500 sickos still watching, still up, staying with me to the early morning. We will be back at it again, hopefully in my regular studio tomorrow. But I want to thank you guys for watching. You guys continue to have a great day. Have an even better night. Peace.